Hello, YouTube. We're back. Hopefully, for real this time. Just kidding on the first start. Let's see. There we go. If you guys don't know, because I took down the old one, I started the VOD, or started the recording, and it died in like 2 seconds. And I can't even blame Spectrum this time. I've moved, and it is Google Fiber now. But, you're probably wondering, what is this? I don't have answers for you, surprisingly. I have no idea what this is. My co-host Teodrin just said, I have something for you when you finish all the Shining games, or all the Shining Force games, which I did last week. We finished the premium disc of Shining Force 3, and that was an absolutely epic journey. I have now played every single Shining Force game on the channel. I'm really, really excited to... I'm not excited to be done with it, but it feels like a different chapter of my life now that I have finished them all. So thank you, Serious Lol, Jebister, welcome in, Justin Other Dragon, Shining Force World, Monk, I assume that's you, Witchok? Changing the name again. Bowie, second time's the charm, it is. Griff is here, hey, welcome Griff, it's been a while. Mahane, Janella Lala, that's one of my IRL friends, welcome. I hope you're doing well this evening. Regnarocker, we got everybody in here. So, yes, this is what Taya strapped me to a table and made me code music for. Monk did help with this, so make sure to say thank you to Monk, and a big thank you to Teodrin for putting it all together, whatever it is. So, let's find out. Do you want to say hi, Taya?
Yeah, hi. I'm here. I will... I'm not sure how much commentary I'll give, because I kind of want to let good portions of it speak for itself, but I'm here and I'll be chatting around.
Griff says, I did a lot of art in this. Well, thank you, Griff. I had no idea.
Griff did help.
And Taya's daughter.
People contributed.
Taya's daughter is here, too, contributing her commentary.
Yeah, she's also here. Don't forget to screen share with me when we get a chance.
I think I am now.
Are you? Oh, yeah, there you are. Never mind. My bad.
I was like, I was good this time.
You were.
Welcome in, everybody. This mod looks cool. I have no idea what we're doing, but I'm so excited to find out. Alright, so this is called Shining Legacy. The title just says Shining Force Legacy for SEO, search engine optimization. And this will become publicly available at some point in the soon future. I don't know when soon is, but Taya is working out a couple more bugs, a couple quality of life things. When it is publicly available, I will update the link in this description to show that. I also meant to put one more link in the description, and I can't edit while we're on the fly, but I will throw it in the chat right now, and it will be down in the description below as well. Teodrin streams on Twitch, usually on Tuesday nights, so make sure to head over there, and if you're like, what other cool Shining things is he cooking up? He codes on stream sometimes, and you guys can give direct feedback and be like, you should include this, and he can be like, that's impossible, it'll take me like 10 minutes instead of 5, and then he does it. He has done the impossible a lot of times. And yes, Monk coded the editor for this with Teodrin in a cave with a box of scraps. We'll get into, after we get into it, we'll get into some questions about the Shining Force editor. Welcome in, Sinister! Here we go! So we're starting with Autrent, who looks a little more moody than usual. Heroes of the Shining Force, thank you for heeding my call. What? Where are we? Allow me to explain. This is a place where great evil gathers, dubbed the Tower of Babel. I wonder if that's an allusion to something. Monk also coded a lot of impossible for this. Well, thank you, Monk. Y'all are both miracle workers. I don't know how you have done this. I put out a call to the Shining Force throughout time to enter the tower and vanquish the evil within. And obviously, all of the most important heroes have shown up. We'll go over them when we get in there. I see, and oh, I couldn't finish reading that one. But something has interrupted him. There is no time, hurry! So Atrant is our Pokemon this time, or our master this time, that sends us out like Pokemon. Oh, we get to talk to people? Welcome, do come in. We've got the best, you know. Take your time, take your time. Oh, it's our shop. What would you like? Weapon rank C, weapon rank B, weapon rank A. Oh. Interesting. I've got to outfit weapons. I'm glad to be of service once more. I've missed this life, though I would also like to return to Natasha soon. The life of a king continues to be one of excitement, it seems. Despite my title, I'm happy to follow your lead. So if it wasn't super clear, this is heroes from all of the Shining Force games. The last thing I remember was... well, never mind. I'll use the time I've been given as best I can. My magic powers should be great help to you. For a more or less random assortment of allies, we all seem well prepared. It's reassuring to know the other forces have our back. Let's get this over with. I still need to go find Galm and get my revenge. Okay, can I preview all the... okay, yeah. So we have Max, the hero of Shining Force 1. Oh, the camera died? Where did the camera die? I can fix that real fast.
We're just gonna run the gamut of all the usual technical issues here at the start of stream.
The camera dying is not even a usual one.
It's probably like a 20% chance. It's a little RNG, but it happens enough.
Yeah, I think it's just because my internet's being spotty. Okay, this should fix it. There we go. Oh, that was creepy. I sat back down and it lagged, and then I just wasn't on camera, and I was like, what? Did I become a vampire? What music track is this, by the way, Monk? I made the music editor. He grabbed the files for the music. Let's see. What did you say the music was?
It's either from Jewel Master or East 3, I believe.
Okay.
I
honestly
didn't keep track of which tracks were from what.
Knowing you, I expected it was going to be from Kid Chameleon. It just was a level that I never reached, which is lots of them.
No, unfortunately. It's not the most fitting music.
I like it. Alright, so let's go through our heroes here. We've got Max from Shining Force 1, the main character. We've got Eric from Shining Force CD. Interesting. We have Pell from Shining Force 1. Oh, and they do have some equipment. Okay, cool. We have other Eric from Shining Force 2, which is a really interesting pick. We have Jaro from Shining Force 2. Jaha from CD. Arthur from SF1. Gort from SF1. Luke from SF1. Gunts. Henri, also both from SF1. Aleph from 1. Mascarin from Shining Force 3. Domingo from 1. Isabella from 3. Chris from 1. Tarasu from 1. Mayfair from CD. Bernard from 3. Man, the art ports you guys did of these are really good.
They were so slapdash. I'm glad they turned out halfway decent.
I really think they did.
Putting this together in a month was pressure.
You are a miracle worker. I do not know how y'all did it. We have Graham from CD. Lyle from 1. Zero from 3. I'm glad he's available this time.
Right? His availability has skyrocketed just by appearing here.
In SF3, he constantly joins you and then leaves you, and then he comes back and then he leaves again, and you just never get to use him. Bulbaroy from 1. Zinc from 2. Blue from 1. Adam from 1. We have a lot of characters. Xylo from 1. Musashi from 1. Hanzo from 1. Yogurt from 1, obviously the best character. Nick from CD. Deanna from CD. These are the two main characters of CD, part 1 and 2. We have Cray from CD. Claude from CD, the best Birdman in the series. We have Luke from CD. Ian from Final Conflict. He is the hero of Shining Force Final Conflict. We have Eric from Final Conflict, the son of Elliot from Shining Force 1. It's great. We have Odd Eye from Final Conflict and Shining Force 2. We have Knuckles, who is one of the best healers in the series. He could get punched in the face over and over and be fine. He was Final Conflict. Lemon from 2. Tyron from 2. Peter from 2. Medion, one of the 3 heroes from 3. Julian, one of the 3 heroes from 3. Grace from Shining Force 3. She is the best healer in the entire series, and it is not close. And that is our last character. That's Kiddo? That wasn't Kiddo. That was Claude. I'm like 99%.
No, Justin was saying Kiddo is the best Birdman.
Oh. Oh yeah, mine leveled really bad.
But you had a really, really poor Kiddo.
For some reason. Oh my gosh, you made her okay. You got a voice her. They said that was your best contribution to the community, was your voice for Aleph and Grace.
Hello, my name is Grace. I'm a piano hero. I will try really hard if you require my help.
Amazing. Let's get this over with. I still need to find Golem and get my revenge. For a more or less random assortment of allies, we all seem well prepared. It's reassuring to know the other forces have our back. So we got to talk to some of them, but not all. Where did you... Okay. I have no clue where you pulled that from. That sounds really cool.
It's just one of the sound effects in Shining Force 1.
It is?
Yeah.
For what?
I'm not sure.
I've never heard that sound before. I've looked around, but I do not see my father anywhere. Oh well, I didn't have my heart set on it after all. That woman is telling the truth. As a devil myself, I feel inexplicably drawn to this tower. Something about it feels oddly familiar. I see what you did there.
It wasn't intentional. I only noticed after I wrote it.
You're just that clever. Unintentional. It comes with being a dad, I guess.
Oh, Monk says it's part of Dark Dragon's dying roar. That makes sense.
I'm gonna have to go back and listen to that, because I do not remember that.
Yeah, I think there's like 3 different roar voice clips or something he uses at the end of the game.
Really cool use of that. The last thing I remember was, well, never mind. I'll use the time I've been given as best I can. So for my non-SF2 people, Lemon's ending is kind of grim. My magic powers should be a great help to you. Max, it's good to see you. Oh yeah, they do know each other. I'm glad to be of service once more. I've missed this life, though I would also like to return to Natasha soon. Is my helmet on straight? I think it is. Forget about paying me. This is personal now. Do they...
All SF1 characters have their same dialogue.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, and they're not milling about. Do I actually change the Force or no?
Yeah, you can change the Force.
Okay.
But this was the list you gave me of your favorite 12 characters.
Sweet.
But one of the limitations with extended characters in the editor is that you can only display the in-action party members right now. We're trying to come up with another fix, but otherwise it causes major issues.
I mean, I think that is a fine problem. Like, how many people after their first playthrough go talk to people not in the party?
Very, very few.
Okay, so this is the full squad. I wanted just a little shot of them all together. My favorite SF characters. So if you're like, why is X here? I requested it, that's why.
I do technically think you gave me a list of 13, and I don't remember who had to get left out.
I gave you a couple of extras, because you told me like 12 plus a few, potentially.
Yeah, you gave me actually exactly 13 for the favorites, and then you also did a force of 12 that you thought was the strongest force. And there was a significant amount of overlap, but everyone from both lists is here.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Is there new dialogue for other people as well?
Yeah, everybody who's not from Shining Force 1, I wrote dialogue for.
Okay. Yes, we will. We can swap them around and see dialogue real quick.
Who is it who didn't make it in? Having trouble.
Arthur, I think.
No, you didn't list Arthur as one of your favorites.
I didn't?
No. You said Max, Jogurt, Pele, Nick, Deanna, Ian. Ian's the one who doesn't start in the default. No, he isn't it.
Yeah, I was like, he's there.
Eric, Hot-Eye, Lemon, Tyrant, Julian,
Do the SF2 people have unique quotes here?
I think Tyrant is the only one I just copied over his SF2 line. Everybody else I wrote something for.
Alright, we will check it out then. Let's throw in... Yeah, we didn't have... Okay, there we go. So yeah, we'll throw in people. I'm very interested why Eric is here. Let's see.
Yeah, everyone who isn't from your list, I had my own reasoning for adding them to the list here.
Everybody makes some sense to me, I think, except for Eric.
Gotcha.
Not that Eric.
And you mean
the
SF2
other
Eric.
Yes, the SF2 Eric. It's so confusing. Okay, let's go talk to these people. Tyron is my favorite character in SF2. I did list Tyron. Seifert Tyrandal. I'm assuming that is why he's in your name. Eric is here for the joke of having all three Erics here, I assume. This seems like it's going to be work. And what's with all these other Erics? I can't even tell what I'm thinking about myself or one of them. Oh, you were talking to me? I thought you wanted Eric or Eric. I'll do my best not to let you down. Okay, yeah, we've talked to the other Eric. That's pretty funny, actually. I fight for myself, not for anybody else. Don't get in my way. I'm more competent than I look. Don't listen to Deanna. I see Symbios didn't make it here. I'll fight hard in his stead. You can count on me. Oh, that's cute. Alright, let's keep seeing dialogue here. Oops. You can buy weapon rank? I assume it's a weapon that he's just hidden from me.
So, the weapon rank thing, I will actually explain this.
Okay.
Weapon ranks are a third type of equipable you can equip alongside your weapon and your accessory. Which is basically to compensate for not being able to port over, like, Shining Force 3's damage bonus for weapon rank here.
Ah, okay.
So, it's an additional equip you can give your characters that equates to, like, a scaling weapons damage bonus.
Interesting, okay.
So you can have 3 pieces of equipment. You can have a weapon ring and a weapon ring. Now, I will say the weapon rings are only usable by characters who use weapons, so unarmed characters like Peter can't use them.
Okay, that makes sense. Let's see. It's just gonna be dialogue for the first couple minutes here, I think. Let's get 0 in. And then we'll rebuild the force we had.
Yeah, really, you can build whatever force you'd like to, but...
Which is nuts.
I did just assemble it by default with the what you list as your favorites.
Camera went out again. Of course it did. I appreciate that that's what it starts with. I will fix the camera again momentarily. Okay, we talked to them. We did not talk to Cray. Alright, let's replace Tyron real quick. Welcome in, Cactus Bud! Yeah, I'm excited that Lemon's here. We can give him a happier end, maybe. It'd be interesting, too. I know Captain is working on some, like, stats and stuff. It'd be interesting to know why my playthrough... how my playthrough Kiddo compares to the rest of the kiddos that everybody else had. Like, I know mine got kind of stat screwed based on what y'all have said, but, like, it'll be interesting to see how bad.
Yeah. I will note, speaking of stats, in the case here, all randomness has been removed. So, like, the stats everyone has is their true 2020 stats with no randomness.
Okay.
So, like, if you do, another playthrough of this, there will never be variance. Everybody's going to be exactly the same string.
Okay.
But I did port over stats directly from everybody's source game, aside from some HP and MP scaling for the games where HP and MP are low, like the guidance.
Okay, I see.
But every other stat is taken directly from their source material to avoid any favoritism on my part.
I see. People are going to accuse you of that anyway, but it's going to be like, no, that's just how he is.
I will say, because that disclaimer, then, Shining Force 3 characters are in their second stage class 2020. I didn't account for the third stage, because then their stats just get wildly out of proportion.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you so much for the $5, Caldera. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, wait, we already saw Jaro. Medion filled me in a little. Please let me fight by his side. My healing magic is powerful, but please keep yourself safe as well. Dragged all over one continent, and now with no warning, I'm on another. Listen, I don't owe you anything, so stay on my good side. So even I'm considered a hero. I suppose my misdeed is forgiven then. I hated Graham. Medion, help! They took my pixels! Oh, Elvis, help me. I was about to say, like, no, he has more, because they only have, like, so many faces, and then I forgot that you told me the SF3 characters are coded that, like, each surface is, like, each, like, slight bend and crevice is, like, its own face, so he had, like, way more than I would think. Master Bowie, not located. Transferring loyalty to Armored Ginger. Complete. Oh. I've studied well the ways of healing and sucker punching. There is nothing that cannot be accomplished by these two skills. He got overshadowed by Knuckles, but other than that, Cray is also one of the best healers. I almost didn't use him, and my chat the whole time was like, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? And I was like, okay, I'll use him, and then he took off immediately after that. It was insane. Leave the air to me. You'll have nothing to worry about. Eric and Jaha and me. The squad is all here. Oh. Oh, and we talked to Tyron. The Armored Ginger. I don't even think about Max as a ginger normally, but I suppose he is. Oh, wait, I don't need status.
Yeah, I mean, his map sprite looks very, like, red-haired, but his portrait is very clearly, like, an orange ginger color.
Yeah, you're definitely right. I just don't always think about it. I expect him to have a shining soul. You see what I did there?
Yes.
Cray, my goat. Cray was carrying for a while. He was carrying for a while. He is amazing. Also,
yeah, my playthrough of CD, Cray was just incredible.
Yeah. He is nuts. He is also one of the few characters in any game that I've played with a missing eye that, like, doesn't have an eye patch or anything. Okay, I think we've seen all the dialogue here.
You didn't get Peter.
Oh, right. I was like, no, he's always here. And then yeah, no, he's not. Okay, did I see everybody else?
Potentially?
I'm double checking.
Yeah.
I was glossing over Shining Force 2 because they look like they belong.
Right. I think everybody's been seen now.
Okay.
Aside from these two.
Yeah, let's go talk to them then. Hello, my name is Peter. I'm a chosen servant of God Volcanon. Are there any questions I can answer? Any exposition I can deliver? I don't see Bowie here. Does that mean anything? I mean, I suppose that isn't a big surprise, since I was the real hero of our journey. Anyhow, he never would have gotten anywhere without me. Did I tell you about the time we got trapped in the Desktop Kingdom and I didn't remind Bowie that I could fly? That was so random. Max, are you listening to me? I didn't push a single button during that, just so y'all know. Remember when you wanted to drop Cray? I do remember that, and y'all were like, that, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? And then it was like, oh, that would be a terrible decision, huh? Let me at him. He's so short. Oh, that's all he has to say. That's funny.
He is very short.
Alright, let's assemble my perfect force here again. let's grab the most
Now,
important one
I'm not
first.
going to give you any input on your force building here, because you said you wanted to go blind, so we'll go blind.
Obviously, Yogurt is our most important. Then we're bringing Pell. And then we had Nick and Deanna. So many choices. There's a lot of choices. It's very cool. I am not used to this. I don't think I've played anything with extended characters yet. So this is...
You have 45 characters here.
Wow. How many can extended characters take?
50 total. But one of those slots has to be shared with Nova, I believe.
Okay.
Because like Nova in the vanilla game is like a hidden 31st character slot.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Does that like indicate he was playable at one time, or probably not?
Not really. It's probably just so that he loads into HQ the same way as the other Force characters do.
Okay. Oh, that
That would be
actually
my
makes
guess.
a lot of sense.
Yeah, like people have, thought about that possibility, and it is possible. But on a technical level, I kind of feel like that's probably why they did it.
Look at you stopping me from spreading misinformation on the internet.
I try. I try to cut off Shining Force misinformation. I get wildly downvoted for it at times.
I'm gonna say it anyway, because people would think it's cool.
There was somebody who really wanted to fight with me that Lemon's name was mistranslated. It was supposed to be Ramon.
He's yellow.
It's just like literally his name in Japanese is how you would write the word lemon transliterated in Japanese, and they really wanted to like go at it with me about it.
No Master Monk Sarah? I don't see her here.
Later, Sinister. No, we kind of had like a number of monks already.
And there's one in chat. Not realizing I'm talking about Monk, that one guy watching from his monastery, like, he knows.
Yeah. It is kind of confusing when that's not the username appearing in chat.
Okay. And then we also want to take Julian and Grace. I'm forgetting who I need to leave. I love so many of these characters. I'm like, who's my favorite again?
Yeah, I mean, you'll definitely have the opportunity to replay with a different party sometime if you want. Slash, you may end up, depending on how this run goes, changing your party, so.
Yeah. Alright, women turn. Who is not here?
Here at Temple in Hien, China right now. The Wi-Fi here is great. Did you get Grace?
No, I'm like, who do I have that I didn't? Julian, Tyron, Lemon, Anai, Eric, Ian, Diana, Nick, Yogurt, Kel, Max. You know what? Simplest way to solve this? I should have just done this from the start. Ooh. Oh! That looks different.
Oh, that's a odd bug. Huh. Was that a soft reset?
Yeah.
Interesting. I've always hard reset.
Now we
I
feel
didn't know that would happen if you soft reset it.
now we feel like we're back in creepypasta territory.
He found this mod behind a dumpster at Wendy's.
At Wendy's. No, somebody specifically put this in my meal. Oh, if I put a dialogue box up, Autrent just stays there.
Yeah. Mahane says a thing about well knowing nothing. I hope this doesn't turn a Pokemon situation where there's a specific iron build that just wins and user fairness doesn't work. I'll say everybody who's done playtesting has used different parties. And like we saw, Jogurt has a shop over there. Ellie's playthrough beat it without buying anything here and only using, I think, 3 items up until the final battle. So,
Wow.
with buying items, I believe it's possible for any, not any force, but most forces to be able to make it. There's probably like 3 or 4 slots that ideally you kind of dedicate to characters who are well suited for it. But also, if you buy any of the stat boosters, they should always give 2. So you don't have to re-roll it.
I appreciate that. Powering. I think I'm just gonna stack. Oh, I can't do left and right. I'm too used to the new game, so I was like, I can do left and right and see who has the highest attack. Okay, I think we're gonna give the powering to Max.
I will let you know, just because you said that you're gonna find all the secrets. All the secrets are currently available to be found right now by you. So, just so you're aware. If you don't end up finding them, then, you know, I'll guide you to them later.
I appreciate that. Oh, do we have like a... It would have been funny if Hanzo wasn't in it, and then like if I talk to the pillar, he's there and he gets recruited.
I did think about it, honestly.
That does not surprise me, because Hanzo is always in like some ridiculous spot. Do I need to search every tile?
Every tile? No. Particular tiles somewhere? Probably.
Nothing is unusual. Let's see. I assume we're not running the shortcut where if I hit D on it, it will search it if it's searchable.
No, I didn't put that in. Some of the other like ASM I did for this, I was just afraid of not remembering where that was going to drop in code and it colliding with custom stuff I did for this. And I will say there are visual indicators for all but one of the places to look.
I'm like, are there always 3 barrels here? I think. Think, Nihil, think. I'm trying. Now I'm like questioning, like, what all is in this bar? What do we have on the tables? I haven't,
You
like...
actually were very close to one just a second ago.
I haven't thought about these tables in a really long time. You didn't.
That would be a fun thing for Shining Force trivia. Like, how many cups are in the Shining Force 1 HQ?
Wait. What is that? That's my logo. Max uses the mystery card, but nothing happens. It's not an equipable. Is it? I tried equipping it to Max.
Yeah, and like Monk is saying, it didn't used to be possible to put chests in HQ, so that's actually a new thing for the editor.
Oh, wow. That's really
the first
cool.
spot to use it.
I don't know what to do with the card.
It's just an item you have for now.
Alright, I guess we'll hang on to it for now. Interesting. Are there more in the HQ?
Do you want straight answers?
Or curved ones?
There's more stuff to find here. Yes.
Is that crate always there, or did you put that there?
I didn't edit the map at all. I only placed the chest. The hidden chest, that is.
But there's visual indicate. Ah! Max discovers a dragoon! What is that? It's a blue and red sword? Can we equip that? No. No. Dragoon. Blue and red sword. I appreciate that Pell has 3 items.
Yeah, I just put, you know, a number of the good weapons on him.
Maybe you have... Oh, I know what you're talking about, though, Jebister. Maybe you have to use the card twice, just like how streams often have to start twice.
That would have been really funny.
Maybe it's a spear? Oh, yeah, we can try. Yeah, because a dragoon is like a class in Final Fantasy, isn't it? I know very little Final Fantasy lore, but I know that. keep him with Halberd for now. So it doesn't seem like it's that. I can try one more time just to check and make sure it's not that, like, I have so many weapon options. No, it's definitely not a spear. And it doesn't look like an axe. We'll spread the items around. We'll give that to Julian for a little bit. I trust him to hang on to something. Dragoon for Elliot's son. Actually, that makes a lot of sense, because he's a dragon. What were those stats on Jaro? 255? Oh.
Oh, this is currently a bug with extended characters that when you're equipping items in the HQ specifically, the values will display wrong. This is just a bug. They'll display properly if you're not in the HQ or if you equip items through Nova, I believe. But for some reason, equipping just in the HQ doesn't work right.
Alright, guys, what do we think? Have I found all the things in HQ? I've searched everything that I feel like would make sense. Unless we can grab the sword off the wall. No.
Do you want a numerical count like I'd give you an SF3?
Sure.
There's one more that has a moderate visual indicator, and there is one that is harder to find. That is a floor tile.
It's a floor tile? It's gotta be.
Still it's kind of a secluded floor tile. It's not just in the middle of nowhere.
It's gotta be like a cracked one.
It's a floor tile.
That one looks weird. No. You can look under the stools. Ah! A master ring. This is really cool. We can't use that either. Interesting. Okay, well, let's give the master ring to the master, obviously. Where is he? There he is.
I knew you were going to Jogurt.
Am I that predictable?
Yes.
Dang.
It would be really funny if suddenly it gave him respectable stats, though.
It would. He already has...
Shining Force 3's Master Ring? No.
Oh, I didn't even know there was one.
There is. I don't think you ever got one. It's a Metro result, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't be bothered to deal with all the Mithril stuff.
Yeah. Well, plus, like, with Shining Force 3, like, it's a pretty mid accessory Mithril anyway, so... I
saw something pop in.
There are some, like, random graphical glitches in HQ sometimes, so...
Did y'all see that? Yogurt just popped in for, like, just a second in that wall.
Oh! How in the world did that happen? I just barely saw that. This place is haunted.
It's haunted while he's alive?
Is Yogurt truly alive?
Maybe. You know...
One more thing to find.
The first ever playthrough I did of a Shining game on the channel, he did permanently die.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was not even an Iron Man. It was that Ivan did not think anybody was going to use Yogurt, so I was like, haha, I always, for like good luck, use Yogurt and then promote him. And promoting Yogurt bricked the game.
Oh, perfect. That I don't know how it behaves here.
So I had to replay a lot. And yeah, he was watching the VODs and then was like, oh, uh-oh, I just didn't think anybody would do that.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't looked very hard at this wall. Oh, but you said there's a visual indicator, and there's nothing on that wall.
Yeah, the last one you have left does have a moderate visual indicator. It is like a thing. It just might not be something that you're used to searching.
You're a moderate visual indicator.
I'm not even sure how to take that.
I don't know what it means either. Yogurt is Sans confirmed. His HP is 1. Light arrows. We're not bringing an archer, I don't think. But we'll give that to Deanna, I think. Deanna's entire role is carrying important items for other people.
That's true. He has a pack mule of the Shining Force Pro tags.
Do you have any advice for me? Max, I have no idea what is happening. Good luck. Anything else? Thanks, Nova. Taya is a moderate auditory indicator. That's true. He's not screaming right now, so it's fine. Okay, and there's nothing to find out here, I don't think. I did check every wall, I think. What? Nihil joins the Shining Force. Monkey Bus joins the Shining Force. What?
Talk to him again. A couple things didn't pop and show up. Uh-oh.
Is it that Max is not holding them? Maybe that matters. Because Max is holding...
was only holding one of them, wasn't he?
No, he's holding 2.
No, he's only holding 1.
Oh. Okay, what does that?
Pop.
Jasper joins the Shining Force. Okay, yeah, that does matter.
That did change it. Okay. Maybe the other one does need to get moved then.
Okay. Easily fixed enough.
I wonder if it's that extended characters doesn't get checked for items. Or like whether beyond a certain ID it doesn't look.
Maybe so.
That might be something to look at as a bug, Monk, that searching inventory doesn't check extended characters. I would guess that's what it is based on what didn't pop.
Okay, so we give that to Max. Teodrin joins the Shining Force! Let's go! That's all of them, I think, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
That is all of the secret characters.
Well, we gotta go bring them, right? Oh, but who do I leave? Okay,
They're the very last ones in the list.
Oh, okay, thank you.
All the secret characters at the bottom.
That is very convenient. We have Nihil, that's me! That looks so good! Who did the art for that?
It's me, based on the old portrait that Cap did.
You guys both did really, really good. I really like it. Then we've got Jasper. Who's Jasper?
This is an old OC of Monks from a mod they were working on, like, a few years ago. That never went anywhere.
That's so cool! And then we've got Teodrin. I know who that is. And then we have Monk. That's awesome! Alright. Well, I gotta come. Who do we leave?
Justin asked, why is Taya only level 3? I didn't want to make the secret characters, like, objectively better than existing characters, but because I was taking stats from source games, that version of me is from a mod I made for another streamer, and the endgame stats were too high, so I reduced my starting level.
Hi, Ben and Celine.
To compensate.
Thank you guys for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Alright, and then I like Tyron a lot, but I think he's gotta stay. We need to make room for Taya. And then I think I'm gonna use both of Monk's OCs on the second run.
Well, do you want at least see their dialogue?
Yeah, actually I do. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to HQ, where we're looking at stats, items, and up to 49 playable characters. I have no idea what I'm in for. Very true. It's like I said that. You have to voice yourself.
The High King would never approve of me fighting alongside you. As the Crown Prince, it's of utmost importance to him that I respect my own station. But if I'm not in my own kingdom, what are appearances? What good does it do me to impress you with an air of superiority? Hand me my sword and let us strive together against the darkness.
Pretty cool. I'm still really excited for his game to come out, where I get to learn, like, all his backstory and lore.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to do at least one other game in the series before that to lead up to it.
Okay, let's throw Monkey in real fast. And Jasper.
Monk really wants his characters to come.
You gotta use Monk Trust? Alright, we can throw Monk in. But who do we replace is the question.
Well, Monk is a monk, so I don't know what you'd rather replace with some healing.
In most cases, violence invites more violence, but against the beasts ahead, I can put aside my own beliefs just this once and fight for the light. Fighting is what I live for. With my light arrows, nothing stands a chance against me. Really like the art on Jasper. That looks good.
So I will note the items you found, the unequipable ones, are like signature equipment for those characters and can only be used by them.
Okay, good to know, so we don't leave with it in somebody's inventory that's not here.
Yeah, and none of them are able to equip other weapons, so it's
Okay.
kind of dedicated equips for them. They can use other accessories and weapon ranking stuff, but...
Cinema. Hand me that Get Fiddle? Taya probably? What is that from?
don't know.
Yogurt's like a signature one. It's looking like we're gonna have to leave Lemon. Unfortunate, but another time. Alright, last thing before we fully get started, as my camera goes out again. Let me, throw... So the mystery card goes to Nihil.
The mystery card's the only one that's not a piece of equipment.
Okay, well you can
You
still...
can just leave it in the back.
He can
or
still
you can hold it.
Yeah. And then... Let me see. For Taya, it's... Okay, Jasper, it's the light arrow. Are you the Dragoon?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay.
I doubt you remember, but back when you played all the games I made in Paladin Green, that is my sword.
I did not remember that specific detail, no. The main thing I remember is just that Taya has a sword, and, why can't I not think of his name? The green guy has the giant battle axe.
It's a halberd,
Yes.
actually.
Oh, okay.
It's just got a really big blade.
Because you don't like horses.
What's the Shining Force? We don't have horses here.
We have horsemen. And the ring goes to Monk, I assume.
Yeah.
Alright, how much does that help our stats?
Well, you won't be able to tell equipping through here,
Oh, right.
because it's HQ where it's broken.
We can do it outside! I have the power to go outside. Okay, 5 defense. We'll take that. That's 5 less damage. And then Taya, it's... Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's important. Slight stat increase from 40 to 90. Alright, then that one's not equipable. Alright, let me fix my camera again, and... hopefully that stops being an issue. I don't know why it keeps disconnecting.
I will say maybe we probably want to save state
Oh, smart,
before
smart.
you go in, just so you don't have to do all that again.
You are very smart. Okay, let's do... Shine it. Let's just call it Legacy. Okay.
Scrolling through that character menu takes forever.
It does, but it is a good problem to have. Too many characters is a problem I will take any day of the week.
I kind of wish we had like the Gaiden character select where it's a grid of characters, because you could actually scroll that faster.
Ooh. Yeah, my camera is just not playing nice tonight. It is just a night of technical difficulties, but we're going to push on anyway. Yep, it just goes out again. I don't understand. The internet is just being poop. I'll reset it one more time since we're starting the level.
It's
Yeah.
the internet that's causing the phone issues?
Probably. I'm connecting it through Wi-Fi.
Gotcha. I know it used to be like overheating issues from time to time, but that makes sense.
Much newer phone that does not
Gotcha.
have those issues. This is like my current phone. Oh, that was an old one I was using. And then if I redo that, do we come back? Why is it not connecting?
Legacy is too powerful to share space with the camera. You see a like PNG tuber like I have with that portrait.
I should at some point.
Honestly, it's not bad as a fallback if you have technical difficulties with your camera.
I actually really like that idea. I'm gonna have to commission that because I am not talented like that, but I will get on that.
It's pretty easy to set up if you like have the images you want to use.
Okay.
Like, I just set it up myself with the images I have, so I can definitely walk you through that process sometime if you want to set that up.
That would be awesome. And then I might end up teaching a masterclass on how to set all of this up at some point, so.
That'd be cool.
Alright. We have made our save state. I probably dropped chapters in this so that you can just start here if you just want the fights. Onward into the brink we go. What is that? Dark Dragon, a powerful foe once laid low by the Guardiana Force. The power of this place has drawn it here and returned it to life once more. It must be slain again. There he is. Oh my goodness. They are all getting turns at once. That's kind of... Oh, that's kind of scary. Monk, what spells do you have? Aura 4. I appreciate that. You don't really have the MP to sustain that, though. Quick, detox, slow. I totally forgot to get people items.
You know, that's probably fine, actually, for this first blind attempt.
Okay.
Because you can kind of see what you want, I feel like.
Alright.
You can see who's working, who's doing what, and then deal with all the inventory management later.
I'm good with that. Inflicts 59. 57. Just tell me so I don't have anxiety. Does Dark Dragon have 5,000 health?
No, his health is the same as in the original game.
Oh my gosh, we have reasonable health pools. We're better than Premium.
Premium Disc was a little bit wild.
It was fun, and I would recommend it to super fans, but, like, good lord, no SRPG. None. I'm not exaggerating. Like, nobody's health in any SRPG should ever be 5,000.
That is a lot. Well, and that was just the Taros from Disc 3. I actually don't know how much the Premium Disc...
I looked, it is 5,000.
Oh, is it? It's the same.
Yes. So I'm like... And regenning 60 a turn.
Gotcha. Yeah,
so,
I will say that nothing in here has regen either.
Oh, I so appreciate that. Because, yeah, it just gets to a point, man, where it's like... Do you have range? No, we can't do laser eyes, dang it.
Nope, Odd Eye's just as bad as he was in Final Conflict. I tried to make these character ports very true to their source material.
I appreciate that. Dark Soul and PD had 7k?
Yeah, because I was say I thought it went over 5,000 in Premium Disc.
If your stats are... If your health pool is ever in the multiples of thousands, you need to just cut a 0 off that and reduce your stat totals. Like, I really believe that.
FDK1 still managed to outdo that. Well, yes, FDK1 was the Wild West of SRPGs.
I give FDK slightly more grace because they were so early, they didn't know what good game design was fully, and they came up with a lot of really cool things outside of that. But yes.
There's that, and also, like, the Chinese and Korean RPG markets still use, like, insanely high numbers just all the time. I don't know why, but... they love their huge numbers in, like, Chinese games.
They do. They very much do. I very much do not, because it requires math, and I don't appreciate that.
Does the sprite exporting the editor work with this? You mean, like, exporting stuff from this mod? All the character sprites can actually be found elsewhere, aside from mine and Nihil's and the ones for Monk's characters. All the other ones can be found otherwise. I hesitate to say yes, specifically because I don't want my sprites being taken out here, so I usually make my release versions incompatible with the editor, so people can't use things I don't want them to. So, I apologize for that, but I'm very protective of the use of my character, specifically. So unless I cut him out, I'm probably not going to make it editor compatible.
I was worried he had a laser eye laser, and he was just gonna blast down the middle and kill all of us. It would be true to some of the games. Ooh. That hurt. I guess we crit him and doubled him. It's fair if he crits us back.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with the arm skeletons. They are moving.
That they are.
This is so cool. Okay, I think I got punched in the face. Oh, yeah, not for much, though. Okay, I'm gonna send
Dragon's
you...
a little bit of a wimp as far as attack goes.
Oh! Entropy. What? Oh, do you just do 9 across the whole map? He does have something like that. It's Shining Force CD, Book 4. Oh, that just ends Yogurt immediately.
Yeah, Jogurt runs are pretty hard. You have to RNG into him not ever using that.
Dang. Well, at least he didn't have any items on him that we really needed. Is Julian just gonna die? Wow.
Yes, exactly.
The
actually.
double crit on Julian. Okay. Let's... Oh, you have Nova. That's interesting.
You used it on
I
his
forgot.
first turn.
Try to get Yogurt to the end. Impossible challenge. It's definitely challenging.
I do think there is a point where it becomes objectively impossible.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're not doing well. Your character design is nice. I agree. Cap and Taya did really well on it.
The battle sprite is actually still entirely Cap's work. I adjusted some colors, but otherwise it's just the original sprite he did way back when.
That's awesome. Chief cooked? Yeah, it's seeming that way, but we're gonna fight to the end. Because we gotta see what awaits us. Oh, a healing seed.
Oh, also a specific note, the main Dark Dragon head is a double-sized sprite, like Xeon from Shining Force 2, which was not possible in the Shining Force 1 engine until Monk added to the editor.
Really?
So this is also the first mod to use that.
I guess there
so we have
wasn't
large-sized sprites now.
one, but that's really interesting. Nihil, what are you doing? My best. I'm sorry that it's not that good. Oh, you have 2 range. I didn't realize that. 50. Okay, you hit hard. Alright, Medion. What do I even want you to do? You know, I want to see what Inferno looks like. I'm gonna have you cast it on that. Oh, right.
It's not as exciting as you think.
I can Inferno 1. You can do 5 damage with that, and then Eric can do something else. It was a pain in the butt. 90% of the editor code is. Yeah, because it's all in assembly, right? Taya got the engaged sword. I'm gonna guess that Taya had it first.
I've had that sword design since I was probably about 12.
That's what I thought.
Squadron had a different sword back when I first created the character when I was like 10. And then he originally had the Entwined Blade, which eventually got changed to the Dragoon. Aura 4
is so good.
It is.
But
It's a very nice spell.
I would also rather you take regenning MP from my characters than have the enemies also regen HP.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, this is far, far better. Ooh, he hits really hard with that. So, I'm curious, now that we've finished all of the games, who is y'all's favorite Shining protagonist? Oh, they respawn, okay.
Favorite protagonist is really hard. I really find myself kind of hard stuck between like Max, Deanna, and Medion. Tend to be kind of my three favorites.
Alright, so Max and Medion, I've had you on to talk about. Not Deanna, though. Because you actually haven't been on since CD, I think. Why Deanna?
I mean, to an extent, kind of, he's the same kind of character as Max, basically. Like, his ultimate arc is effectively the same as Max's. He's a relatively average swordsman who shows up somewhere with no memory, turns out to be somebody with a much more notable background, completes the task at hand, and then just kind of walks off into the sunset. So kind of the same elements I like about Max are the same elements I like about Deanna.
That's really interesting, because I feel like Deanna's a very different kind of character to Max. I feel like Deanna stands out from the entire rest of the Force, in that, like, everybody else, I feel like, is sort of this chosen protagonist that ultimately fulfills their character arc and does the thing. And Deanna's into... Oh, well, we RNG'd into just that again. I love that. Deanna's entire purpose is bringing a sword for Nick to use in his last level to do the thing. Deanna gets completely sidelined at the end.
I mean, if you want to go that route, then Symbios and Medion specifically are just to open the way for Julian to go and do the final battle at the end.
But they
like,
stand...
their purpose is just as sidelined at the end of the story.
They stand next to Julian, and they are both chosen ones as well, because it's a chosen trio.
Mm-hmm. But I guess, like, does that... I don't see that as super different from Deanna being at the end with Nick in the final battle. Like, he is the Symbios and Medion to Nick's Julian.
I don't know, I just feel like Deanna's the one that's, like, not a chosen one. He is just there, you know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, to that degree, I think for a lot of Shining Force 1, Max is too. Like, ultimately, he finds out he's the chosen one.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I also... I mean, I've mentioned before, I have a really big soft spot for the Everyman characters. Like, Dorcas and Lowen are my favorite characters from Fire Emblem 7, and they're both just, like, nobody random guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, Dorcas' personality is he has a wife. That's, like, what you get from him. So I like those kind of characters. So the fact that Deanna kind of is a nobody is appealing to me.
Women also really like the wife guy characters until he cheats on his wife. It's a reference for those of you that know it. Let's see.
Yeah, and like Lowell says, Deanna is better at actually fighting Yum than Nick is, because Book 2, Nick gets nerfed. Like,
yeah,
severely.
he does.
It's really random how much worse his stats are.
Also, our favorite people that responded, their favorite protagonists are Peter, Nick, Max, and Bowie. I like that Peter is counted. And, you know, I do not feel like I can tell you are incorrect if you count Peter.
And he kind of is the protagonist of the Shining Force 2 as soon as he joins.
I know. I don't like it, but, like, yeah.
There's a reason that every Shining Force protag is here, and Bowie isn't one of them.
Yeah. I do slightly wish Bowie was here just so people could play with every protag.
Yeah, but also it's so many heroes. Like, it's so much overlap of the exact same character.
I know, but it's just cool that it'd be cool if everybody could use their favorite.
Yeah.
I do think it's funny, though, that your reasoning is the exact same one that the Fire Emblem Warriors devs gave.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I probably would have included even fewer of the pro tags if I wasn't explicitly including everyone you listed.
They're just so cool. I like
But-
all of them.
Oh, there's no problem with that. It's just, it really is a lot of role overlap.
It
Because
is.
I was pretty dedicated to only having one copy of each of the legendary weapons. Ian doesn't have a legendary sword right now because the Chaos Breaker is his sword and Max has that.
Yeah, that's fair.
So it just means he's stuck with a broadsword that nerfs him pretty badly compared to everybody else on your field.
I get it, though. Like, that is how it goes. And, like, if they were in the same force, I do think he would give it to Max. Like, are you gonna tell King Arthur he can't use Excalibur because you're here and you found it for a minute in the chest in the
It's
closet he
Robert's
left her?
turn.
Yeah, exactly. Robert Arthur, like... I succumb to my SF3 bias, then either Julian or Medion is my fave. Outside of SF3, it's Nick, because he's cracked. I mean, your bias is fine. Like, that's what I'm asking. It was funny. You would like, you'd probably like it, seriously. We were talking about, somebody came into Taya's stream on Tuesday and asked, how do you rank yourself as a Shining player? And he was like, what do you mean by that? Like, in terms of lore knowledge, game knowledge, skill, like, there's so many different ways to rank that. Which I agree, there definitely is. But that prompted, I was also watching Captain's stream, and I was in chat for that, in voice chat, and we started debating, like, who actually would we, like, say knows the most about SF stuff? Like, and how would we rank them? And it's like, okay, in English speaking, like, Taya has to be top 5 for sure. But who else should we rank top 5? I was like, probably Ridley, who is not really around much these days, but I know he knows a lot. There were a couple other names, and then we were like, the depth of Sirius Lul's knowledge about 3. I don't know if he knows as much about 1, 2, or like In the Darkness, stuff like that, but the depth of knowledge you have on 3, it was like, does that make you top 5? Like, maybe. It may. Because, like, I think we put in the Discord, like, cut stuff, and you were like, oh no, that texture is used in front of that tower that one time, and it was right, and we were just like...
Well, and those monk sprites.
Yes! Yeah, I was like,
They're
this
like, oh
man
yeah,
knows.
they're used only this one time in the entire set of 3 games, but this is right where they are.
Yeah. There are very few people, especially that speak English, that can do that. I like Max's character and role more, but Deanna's heavy armor wins in sprite design. I also really like his sprite. Let's see. Max is the OG, but I love Bowie's promo sprite. Brings the whole game together. I also like Bowie's promo sprite. But
I can never love Bowie's attack animation. The, like, overhead wood-splitting chop just looks so silly.
I also really like the, when he promotes, he should have been the painting.
Yeah. I think Bowie's promotion always feels weird to me just because of the sudden aging up that doesn't happen to, like, anybody else. Like, feels really out of place.
I get what you mean. I feel like time passes. I know you've theorized, like, SF1 takes place over about a year, and that makes sense to me, but I'm like, I'm okay if 2 takes a little bit longer.
Yeah, and that's okay. It's mainly just the fact that, like, he ages and nobody else does.
Oh. Yeah.
And that it's, like, you know...
Peter
it being an
ages.
instantaneous change, you kind of hand wave, but, you know... I don't think any other character besides Kiwi gets a different sprite on portrait on promotion in that
Peter
game,
does.
right? Who? Oh, Peter?
Yeah, he hits puberty and, like, becomes pretty.
That's true.
I really need Medion up front.
Medion's pretty good. I know you didn't really look at any of the stats, but he is one of the better pro tags.
I wasn't picking based on stats, so I was like, it doesn't matter. I'm realizing the small problem that it would be nice to have an archer on the force, but, you know.
Yeah, your lack of range is... It's a minor problem.
We're not being optimal right now.
No. Optimizations for the second run.
Alright, let's I assume we're going to recover MP, so we're just going to keep throwing out auras. Actually, I might replace my Medion pick with Gracia. I do consider him the 4th main character of SF3. I also don't begrudge you that. He is very, very important. And yet, Fire Emblem Warriors didn't give us Hector or Ephraim, 2 of the more unique lords. It was really bad. Because people asked, like, why are we not doing Hector or Ike? I think were the 2 biggest asked for ones, and then Roy was 3rd. And they were like, well, we want to save something to sell the sequel. And now we've gotten another one, and you know, they're not in that either. So, I think that was really short-sighted, and they assumed they were getting a sequel, and that's never a good assumption. I wish it was, but, like, especially for something as niche as a Fire Emblem Warriors title, like... I definitely would not take that for granted. Taya says, every one of the pro tags can use any of the legendary swords here, except the Sword of Hagia, extrapolating from the fact that only Nick can use it in CD and Deanna can't. Fair reasoning. I still don't get, what is the Sword of Hagia?
Good question. It's just, like, effectively, as far as I can consider it, it's just, like, Mace Windu's lightsaber. It's just special to Nick. For some reason. He wanted his to be purple.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. That's not a satisfying answer, but I don't have a better one. Oh, he hits hard.
Yeah, I don't think there is a satisfying answer, is the unfortunate truth.
Welcome in, Magnus. I hope you're doing well this evening. Where's Hans when you need him? Off being the captain of the archers somewhere else. I'm very honored. I'm glad. And there's not like an official ranking. We just were kind of wondering like who does know the most about Shining Force. It's hard to say. We all kind of come together and try to make it more coherent. Tier list of Shining knowledge. It's funny. I would never do an official, like, tier list of Shining knowledge, because I don't want to, like, slight anybody. It's also really hard to compare people, like, who have more general knowledge versus, like, Serious Lol, who has less general knowledge, but can tell you anything about one game. And it's like, both are really, really valuable. If we had a Serious Lol for every single game, I wouldn't have thought that Resurrection was, like, a more accurate translation.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like, it's a specialization, you know, like, I'm your primary care Shining Force knowledge, and Lol is your surgeon. Like, if you need Shining Force 3 surgery, he's got you covered.
You're the guy who presses on my stomach twice and then goes, I don't know, go see somebody else.
It's probably Vandals.
Oh god, his head! What happened? This is the next floor of the tower. With each powerful enemy you defeat, you will be teleported further up the tower. Your final foe waits at the top, but the journey there will not be an easy one. What do we got? Oh, the Sentinel, and then the Taroses. And then we've got Woldol, who looks really good here. Good job, whoever did that one.
That's just ripped from CD.
And then Evil Monster, okay. Did the colors work out that way?
I mean, close. This is, the editor does its best to, like, fit whatever you feed it into Shining Force 1's colors.
Okay.
So that basically is the editor's attempt to make the CD portraits work in Shining Force 1.
It did a pretty good job.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. It looks exactly like him. Like, I can barely tell the difference.
I mean, the size and stuff are all the same. It's just the colors are, like, you know, a few shades off kind of thing.
How's my defense? 43. I felt like Max had a lot. How much do you have? 70! Okay.
Yeah, Max is one of the tankiest heroes in the series. He might be the tankiest hero in the series, actually.
57. Okay, you have 17 more than me. Let's let you get up there. Bernard Adam. Bernard is, like, the... Is Bernard the best healer in the game? Or in the series?
So Bernard's an archer.
Sorry, archer, yes. I was gonna say that, and then my camera cut out, and I got distracted.
Is he the best archer in the series is a really interesting question. Are we counting rangers?
Remind me,
Because if we're talking raw attack power, I think Graham is actually the strongest archer in the series.
who is?
Graham.
Oh, really? I benched him immediately.
Yeah. I think raw attack-wise, he might be the strongest.
Interesting. I gotta go replay CD. Also, Medion being the MVP right there. We didn't get a sequel to FE Warriors, we got a spin-off of Three Houses, and I'm mad about it. The main thing I'm mad about is not that it's a spin-off of Three Houses, it's that Three Houses fans, I don't think, played it. It's like they made the game for you. A good question for another time. Okay, you got kind of where I was going with that reference, because I did mean that it was like, yeah, we found Luke Skywalker's lightsaber in a closet. I don't even know if in books that's been answered yet. It may have been, and I just haven't kept up well enough, but I don't even know that it's been answered. I just remember when that happened in episode 7, my parents, like, turned to look at me as the lore nerd, and I was like, I don't know, man. Like, I got no answers. The
Sonnet from Five Clockworks are pretty good. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was reading the Sonnet from Five Clockworks a pretty good archer too, right? All the Gaiden archers are solid at worst, honestly.
That's true.
They're
the ones
all
I used
quite
to.
good.
It feels like all the Gaiden characters are, like, usable.
Yeah, well, and I mean, I think that's a side effect of the fact that the game is just battles, is that they just made the battle content pretty good.
Very, very fair. I mean, it better be. The Sword of Hage is the one weapon behind glass with the instruction, break glass in case of Eom. You know, it actually, I do feel like it could be, like, in the treasure hoard, just sticking out of this, like, pile of gold in the treasury with a little post-it note on it that says, if Eom, then take sword. Somebody's like, oh, the ancients left this in the break room. How hurt are we? Decently. You have... Okay, you both have question mark health. Monk, go ahead and throw out an Aura 4 for me, thank you. That is also very picky about who uses it. Yeah, can you imagine if, like, the firefighters had to deal with that, and, like, the axe was only usable by, like, the firefighter with the purest bloodline or something? Would not be a good time. Might have a weaker curse on it. Actually, you know, I might headcanon that now. Maybe. I assume that does a lot of damage. Let's throw that out and see what that does. So who's gonna get stone squashing a scorpion thing? I still don't... Ty and I have both wondered, what is Waldol scorpion form? Like, a lot of the devils seem like they have, like, a true form that we see, like, in Shining in the Darkness, in Shining Force Final Conflict. We see lots of stuff like that. But, like, I don't feel like we do... Is Waldol that? I really don't know.
I don't know. I still feel like Waldo kind of more fits the pattern of Garvin, where it's just like an inexplicable evil monster transformation.
You're probably more right with that, I think, but it's just weird. I was like, he does less damage, but surely, no. And I don't think I want... Well... I didn't want to squander your attack on that, but I guess we will. Waltz is still my favorite ranger. She's cool. He is so dodgy. Oh, we can't do that again. We knew that, though. And that should get rid of it. Yeah, we'll throw that out. Let's see. Technically, if someone's carrying healing seeds, anybody can be a healer. That's true. I often have Yogurt do that, because he has less priority than just about everybody. Ooh, Legs of Haste, I appreciate that. The canon reason for Luke's saber being there is that somebody got it from Cloud City and Maz got it off him. Where is that even said? I believe you, but like, where do we know that from? Is that in a novel now or a comic? I bought Three Hopes as a Three Houses fan, and yet it's still wrapped in its plastic. I'm just not a fan of that style of gameplay, so I'm putting off playing it. I am a fan of it, but I don't know. I keep putting it off because I'm like, I'll do it on stream, maybe. But then I'm like, I don't know. Would y'all want to watch that? It's not an SRPG. A lot of the other, like, Fire Emblem YouTubers that played it for one stream, and then were like, okay, I'm done with that. And nobody really complained that they dropped it, so I'm like, I don't know if we want to see, like, somebody that knows Fire Emblem play it or not. I don't know if y'all would be interested. We're probably going to end up doing Three Hopes. Fortune's Weave first, anyway. But I've thought about it. Let's see. Ian, what do I want you to do? You don't do 1,000,000 damage. Let's have you do that, because you probably kill that. Oh, wow. Or you don't. I mean, I still think it could be interesting for story and lore reasons, but I also really like Warriors games. I announced it at the end of last stream. I have procured a Switch 2 from a friend, so if we have questions about that, I've messed around with it for like a week now, and I have some thoughts. I think it's a pretty neat console, and I like it in similar ways to the Switch. It's just fun to play on. I'm still concerned looking at the library for it, how many things are keycards. And I think keycards are better than, like, cloud versions, but only a little bit. But if y'all have Switch 2 questions, I maybe have answers. Oh, I also like that the Joy-Con do not feel like they are made for baby hands. Is heal 20 a full heal? Or, I'm sorry, heal 4?
Yeah, heal 4 is a full heal. Aura 4 is not, unlike in the later games.
Oh, okay, I thought it would be.
In Shining Force 1, it is not a full heal.
Okay. Does it hit the whole map in Shining Force 1?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't level my
Shining
healers.
Force 1's full map is just like a heal of 35 or 40-ish.
I actually don't think I've ever seen Aura 4 in Shining Force 1.
Who has?
The people
sure
that...
those people who just grinds everyone to like max level.
I was literally gonna say those people.
It is not a reasonable spell to see in Shining Force 1.
I would not think so. Evil Monster is still like the silliest villain in this game.
It's so generic and silly. Just Evil Monster, unlike all the other monsters we fought on the way there.
Me? Oh, I thought you were saying, you've seen Aura 4. Okay, I thought you were saying you, like, really were into Evil Monster.
That was the timing.
I was like, really? Switch 2 is a perfectly cromulent system. Okay, that's the vocab word of the day. I'm making these guys run so they don't die until we can aura them up. Taya has finally reached the battle.
That's the problem with being moved 4 with no mobility items.
61. Okay, you made it worth it. I'll probably get a Switch 2 when Fortune's Weave comes out. That is what I was wanting to procure one for. Because, like, I want to play every Fire Emblem. That is usually what gets me.
The new Shining Force game where the main enemy is just called Bad Guy. Well, Evil Monster isn't even the last boss. He's the second to last.
He's the Dark Soul, kind of.
Kind of? I actually don't even think he's the boss of that fight. He's just an annoying obstacle. Because I think that the prior fight still ends when you kill Bulldoll. Speaking of Woldle and killing Woldle. Something I ran across when I was doing stuff for this mod, and we like really questioned this at the end of CD Book 2, right? When Nick's arm turns back to normal.
Because we were like, why did that happen?
Yeah, and then we're like, why did it go back when Warderer died? Because Warderer wasn't involved, right?
Yeah.
That is only worded that way in CD. In Gaiden 2, it states that it went back to normal when Death Woldol was killed.
Oh. Okay, that makes more sense.
In CD, they messed it up for some reason.
So if you haven't played...
I don't know why.
If you haven't played CD, what we're talking about is the boss Woldol, who is the Scorpion here. You kill him in part 1, and then he comes back in part 2 as a Force Ghost. And then you can defeat him again. And that makes as much, like, there's no context that you're missing. That's just what it is.
Oh, Woldol turns you. It is Evil Monster that's the boss. Okay, I couldn't remember.
It also is
The
weird.
end of, like, Book 1 is weird to me.
It really is. Oh, you have high priority, I guess. I like that, because you have defense and a ton of health.
My class is Guardian.
Oh, is it? I didn't even pay attention to that, actually. What are the others?
I mean, it's similar to the way
Gladiator?
that,
Monk Baron. Okay.
it's similar to the way that I function in Paladin Green, where it's a very defensive, like, aggro drawing role.
Nice! Oh my gosh, Max being the MVP as per usual.
Does that make me an Armor Knight? Unofficially, yes.
I am amazed that it was you asking that and not Mahane. Ugh, that was a very Mahane question.
It is. I actually expect to see Mahane's name next to that.
I really did too.
I don't think Mahane would accept me into the ranks of the Armor Knights, honestly.
It is a pretty exclusive group.
My design is not nearly armored enough.
Does Yogurt make it in? Like, a large chunk of his body is armor. Okay, you said broadsword. Odd-Eye is really struggling to be useful here.
Yeah, if you want him to function at all, he needs the Sword of Darkness from one.
Does he take... Can he use that without penalty?
No.
Oh, I feel like he should be able to as a devil.
Yeah, too bad.
Okay. Mahane says, with the sprite work, the way he looks, yeah, no. But stat-wise, yeah, so I'm torn. When I played...
It helps sway you that I have Quick as a spell, so I can buff defense.
Which maybe I should be using. Is that... I can see. Is that a spell?
Odd-Eye has MP but no spells. Is that a reference to the games? Yes, in Final Conflict, Odd-Eye has a bunch of MP and no spells. So in porting over his stats exactly, he has a bunch of MP and no spells.
Yeah, in Final Conflict, it's pretty weird.
Yeah, FC has some weirdness. Odd-Eye is, like, unfortunately very underpowered. He only joins for the final battle, and he's not good.
No.
So, like, honestly, the one redeeming quality is you don't have to lose a force slot for him. He's just automatically there. Because otherwise, he's just bad.
I'm gonna try to get...
Like, it's very cool to have him there, but it also feels, A, like, random fan service, and B, he just isn't a good unit. He also has, like, his crit is a laser eye animation, but it's just still a regular physical attack, so it doesn't even really help him. You like the commitment to stick with the game. So the entire idea for doing this was from during the first created this stream, we discussed power scaling of the different forces, and I was like, hey, I could do that.
I should have asked that. I did wonder what inspired this.
That honestly was the initial inspiration.
I do feel like Odd-Eye would be stronger. Oh. What Max means to ask is, what awaits us at the top? Yeah, you had to have the ellipses, because we don't speak as pro tags. Ooh. The base, though. This sounds like not Sonic Spinball, but this sounds like another Sonic spin-off that would have had better music than it is a game.
Isn't that almost every Sonic game?
Well, you know. Max, our guide may be in trouble. We must hurry. Alright, what do we got? Eom dolls. Oh. We got Eom. Is that his portrait in that?
That's his portrait from CD, yes.
Okay, I didn't remember. And
I
then
think
we
every
have-
boss's portrait is taken from their games.
Okay.
Or at least for the... Yeah. Every one of them is taken straight from the game. Evil Monster had one.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if the I Am Heads have one CD.
I think they do just... No, I think they have a unique one. I don't remember.
Yeah, I may have missed on that.
We do have a laser eye fight.
Well, of course. I had to bring Ion Beam back from Shining Force 3.
I mean, that does make sense.
He may not have it in his source game, but I mean, I like it, so... Plus it lets me design a laser eye fight.
I think...
Also, to a degree, this entire mod is also an experiment in our discussion about it being hard to make good SRPG boss fights.
I didn't think about it in that context. I have enjoyed all of these so far. So, you're ahead of some of the games I've played.
So I would be curious what your thoughts are, because I did try and make each one different to some degree, where like the idea behind how it functions is different, which, you know, within the constraints of Shining Force 1, plus what the editor allows, is pretty limited. So I feel like if I did a decent job of it, then anyone can.
Well,
who's working with less constraints.
Yeah, but you also, like, it's not just a constraints thing, it's a, you have played a lot more in the genre than I think most developers even have. Like, if we're gonna do a tier list of who's played the most SRPGs, Ty is definitely top 5, has to be.
Well, arguable. I've played less because there are a number of SRPGs I've only played vicariously through co-hosting.
I count that.
Oh, that counts then, probably. I'm pretty high up there. I've played not too many Fire Emblems. I think you've got a few on me there.
I think so.
But I also think you're easily, you know, top 3 of having played the most SRPGs, I'd imagine.
I would think so at this point.
I mean, especially when you're counting the ones you play that are like 1 or 2 stream games, like very short ones.
I do. And I get why some people wouldn't.
It's just,
yeah.
it just like inflates the count a bit.
I think I know Harvester of Eyes has me beat. I'm trying to think if anybody else I know of has me beat. I don't think anybody I know of. I'm sure there's a couple that like don't do any kind of content creation that just love the genre and are quiet about it. Or they're posting about it with the loudest microphone they have and nobody cares because it's SRPGs.
Yeah, that's true.
Sad face.
Sir Hedge says lots of developers haven't played that much because they're too busy developing. Yeah, I'd love to have time to play games. That would be fun.
That's true. Welcome in, Sir Hedge. If you're new, Taya is a professional game dev. That is his day job.
It is my day job. It's my side hustle. It's what I do for fun. So, like, literally, and all my time is spent doing game dev.
Oh. Okay, that's... what? Oh, that's the whole map.
Hey, it's Entropy again.
Okay, but there's 2 Entropy. We gotta deal with that quickly.
So because the way the targeting indicator, this is like a weird engine quirk that I'll fill you in on. Because it looked like it went outside of its target range.
It did.
The actual range of Entropy is 9 tiles, and Deanna is just inside that, but who it like makes the cursor go to is not necessarily the person who's in range. So
yeah.
You have entered that range, it's just the cursor goes to kind of someone random. So it can be a little confusing if you don't know that's an issue.
I knew kind of that was an issue because the laser eye is a little bit weird, and it's more clear what its range is, but like, in terms of who it selects, I guess it's just the first person?
Yeah, well, the main reason I bring it up here is because it targets the whole map. It doesn't match the range it flashed. So it's like
Yeah.
it didn't show it targeting the correct person. And that'll happen probably a few times with different effects.
Oh, welcome in Cyclone as well. I hear Taya's favorite is Final Fantasy Tactics, and he's played a lot of SRPGs. It must be really good. Something like that.
Oh yeah, I love Final Fantasy Tactics. For those who don't know, that's very sarcastic. I hated Tactics so much.
You did?
It felt like the remake addressed at least some of my complaints, but... Cyclone Strifer, what this is, did I make an All-Star Shining Force mod? Kind of. There was a bit of story at the start. Kind of giving some context to it. But more or less, yes.
It's pretty cool.
And we are running 3 of the secret characters. Otherwise, it's all Shining characters.
I'm curious if Ragnarocker is still around, and if they're still the same person who made the SF2 hack like a decade ago. Still around, yes.
I mean, they were chatting like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, in this chat.
Somewhere.
So, I don't know if Ragnarokker's still here, but was earlier. I assume these respawn. I don't know if they do or not. They do in the Eom fight normally. They have a lot more health than they do normally, I think. We'll move up and we'll throw a Bolt 4 at it.
Not the same guy as that guy. What an
Okay.
unfortunate coincidental username to match.
That's crazy.
That, like, I don't know, maybe it's a reference to something I just don't get, but it seems like such a specific name.
It does. I'm really surprised by that. No, the other Ragnarocker that is also really into Shining Force. Like, okay.
That's true, I didn't even think about the, like, Shining Force factor of it.
That was one of the craziest hacks I've ever seen, and he just disappeared without finishing it. Alright, Ragnarocker, you know what you must do. You must take up your personal Sword of Hagia that says break in case of the resurrection of Ragnarocker. I think...
World begun by Ragnarocker, first of his name. Continued by Ragnarocker, the second of his name.
The credits on that would go crazy. If you actually put it that way. I don't want to burn through all of my heals yet. How much do you do? 63? That's more than Odd-Eye. Okay. Smack him. Odd-Eye's gonna do nothing. Odd-Eye is dead weight, unfortunately. I am noticing.
Unless you can get a better sword for him somewhere, yeah. Like, anybody who's kind of stuck with the broadsword is unfortunately quite under-equipped.
I see.
I think if you'd moved some inventory around at the start of the game, you could have helped him a bit, but that's inventory management. We don't believe in that here.
I just forgot. I was overwhelmed by everything else I was looking at.
Yeah. Well, and we'll see how deep this run goes.
You don't think it's gonna make it to the end?
I would be surprised. Everyone who's tested used save states at the start of each battle, and a number of them took a couple of tries. And I would recommend doing that for the second attempt.
Okay.
Assuming that we end up dying, but we'll also probably actually do inventory management and maybe team adjustments for a second attempt, so...
That's gonna hurt. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do some team adjustments.
Yeah, now that you kind of know what you're in for and you can see which characters are and are not functioning, and like where it might be worth investing.
I didn't want to use it yet, but Monk, throw your Aura 4. Bring us back from the brink. Deanna and Max getting that And Nihil getting that plus 40, Odd-Eye plus 40. If I wasn't already working on my own game, I might consider it for the sheer coincidence. Oh yeah. Wait, what is... Have you shared your game with us?
I don't remember. I know a few people have talked about games they're making in your Discord.
I want Max to... I think I want Max to just go deal with the entropy stuff.
Also, Mahan, I left Sword of Darkness access for the Birdmen, but they didn't lose Chaos Breaker access.
Okay.
The Sword of Light they can actually never use in Shining Force 1, weirdly. Like, they can use the Sword of Darkness and Chaos Breaker, but not the Sword of Light. I don't know why. I feel like the Chaos Breaker is an oversight, and they probably meant for them to be allowed to use the Sword of Darkness, but...
Interesting.
It's very weird.
Inferno probably does more, but we can bolt 2 a lot. We can bolt 2 twice. I don't need to. And we'll keep it as a backup. It's an RPG Maker game, more of a personal project. Ooh! I mean, I'm still interested. Like, RPG Maker games are real games. I still find them interesting. Still in early stages. Well, I've got like a dev talk thing in the Discord, so feel free to throw ideas in there and have people respond to them. I want people to have like a little workspace to workshop ideas if they want to. I just looked up the other guy, and it's Ragnaroker? So it's spelled different. My bad there, but you can see why I got excited. I always love catching up with people and hearing their thought process. Absolutely. I mean, that's still really close. I have Ian throw that out, and we're going to leave that spot open, because I think somebody does more than Ian. We're doing a lot to the Eom head, though, and I love that it's Ian fighting Eom. I think I'd have Taya go this way, because you're very slow. And I'm going to have you start working on the other one. Only in-game.
I am curious how functional a team that runs all 3 Erics would be.
Nobody's done that yet?
No.
Surprised, actually.
I only finished adding all the characters last night.
Oh, wow.
And I finished the dialogue today. And some sprite edits.
It makes me wonder how many of my favorite games, like, went right down to the wire like that.
Yeah, I mean, we've discussed the what interviews have said about the end of Shining Force 3, or the dev diary, or whatever.
It's
where
all
like,
of them.
It was like, you know, the day of they were finishing it with a skeleton crew.
Yeah, I think they said there's like 3 people working on Shining Force 3 to the end, to the last day.
Yeah. I feel like it is probably a surprising number of games kind of end up that way. Way more than you'd expect from the outside.
Every single Fire Emblem, it seems like, since at least Path of Radiance, there's like leftover... Oh, they do respawn. Okay, yeah, I didn't think they would. It seems like every single Fire Emblem since like 9, Path of Radiance, there's some sort of code that indicates we ran out of time. Which is just nuts. Like...
Yeah.
Either they are consistently mismanaging their time, or they are constantly getting surprised with, like, okay, your funding's over, get it shipped.
I mean, I feel like probably what happens a lot of the time, honestly, is corporate is like, alright, well, the game needs to ship on this day.
Yeah.
So it's like, sometimes you can only manage your time so much once you're told a date, and you're told, like, that's when the game launches. Because you often have games that get rushed for, like, you know, Christmas or other, like, strong launch windows.
Yeah, and I understand that to some extent, but I don't know, it just feels like when it happens every single time, it's like, okay, surely we should change something, but...
You can imagine.
I don't know, it also just seems like, you know, in their opinion, it's like, well, everybody in the industry is that way, so, like, why would we change?
Yeah.
And clearly, it's, you know, Three Houses is still somebody's favorite game. Path of Radiance is still one of my favorite games. So, like, did it detract that much? I don't know.
Yeah, but somebody's favorite game is also, like, backgammon, so...
Surprisingly deep game. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
I was gonna say, like, I'm surprised you played backgammon.
I took care of the elderly for a career for a long time.
You know, that's very true.
They know
that. Actually, you're probably one of the more likely people to have played backgammon among people I know.
Yeah?
I didn't think about that fact.
There's so many supply chain logistics, and they are mostly beholden to the retailer's demands, like for all items, not just games. Yeah, so the fact that we're switching to all digital games means we're gonna have more time in dev, right? Right?
Games will be release completed, won't need day one patches.
Yeah, right? That's what that means.
Uh-huh, definitely.
That's not what that means.
This was solely a beneficial decision for consumers.
Yeah. I feel that.
I feel so benefited.
Yeah, that reminds me, too. I did one thing I said I would never do because it was on clearance. And I wanted to play a game on Switch 2 with my brothers, so I picked up Split Fiction. And it was code in a box, which, like I said, I don't love, but it was on clearance, so I was like, okay, I'll buy code in a box if it's, like, way discounted. Do you want to... so, the Switch 2 comes with, I think, 250 gigs of memory. Do you want to guess how big Split Fiction is?
Let me look up what Split Fiction is.
Okay.
To inform my...
Yeah, very fair, very fair.
Guess. I've heard the name, but... Okay. Guess between 90 and 110.
It is like 78.
Oh, okay, that's actually smaller than I was afraid it was.
But still...
That's still, like, you can fit, like, 3 games.
Yeah.
On the console.
We are not... I feel like there's not an attempt being made to, like, condense.
No.
I want to hit the main one, but I also really want to get rid of this.
Well, to a degree, because we keep wanting to, like, push graphical fidelity, and that means big file sizes. Because like every texture has to be ginormous. When it's like, you know, at some point you really just can't tell the difference anymore.
No, I really, like, I still remember with, like, Aloy's ear hair or whatever in that game. It's like...
It was just the hair on her face, yeah.
Oh, that's what it was, yeah, her peach fuzz. I'm like, I really don't need to see that. It would be fine if we didn't have that.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm like, how many people are actually playing on, like, 4K monitors and stuff that, like,
could even
tell the difference
see this? Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like the answer is not most.
No. I would say especially in that group. Like, it's just me guessing. I didn't know I could use that axe, and now I'm really curious what it does.
Oh, same as it does in Shining Force 2. You know that, don't you?
Chat, help. What does it do? I assume no, it's one range. I was about to say, like, Blaze 2, and then it's like, no. At one range, it wouldn't be. Ooh, that hurt. Me when the Talos Principle 2 is like 10 times the size of the first game. We gotta get better at condensing. PlayStation's new slogan, get benefited on. Okay, I'm gonna move Ian out of the way, and we're gonna replace him with Max, I think. Because Max seems to hit the hardest. It's like with newspaper comics and having to be, I think, 2 months ahead. Really? I actually didn't know that. thought I was gonna die if he
I
gets
like how
hit.
the I am doll was just like, he is not worth my time, and walks straight away from on.
Yeah. I don't mind it sparing him because he would have died, but
Yeah, I just have no idea where it's going, and like it just walked away.
it's like
Or
Fire
maybe it's
Emblem.
going through Nihil.
He's in heal mode. He's going to pick up a heal from somebody else.
I am used as a medical herb on it.
That would be really great. He actually cares about his little dolls.
It's a little bit more convoluted than the boss AI I can code.
You'd be surprised, so I'll just divulge that I was an assistant store manager for years for American Eagle. Interesting. Which obviously sells its own branded merch. The amount of late items per floor set. Oh, I can't hit him on the sides. Am I supposed to be able to?
That's an oversight on my part. They're just impassable tiles. That's my bad.
The sabotage.
I only just got the big sprites in for the bosses like 2 or 3 days ago,
Oh my gosh.
and had to adjust the map to account for it, so that didn't get sufficiently tested.
It is crazy, like, the amount of stuff you can do.
Because this fight was like done and had been playtested like quite a few times, but then I had to adjust it, like I said, just like 3 days ago.
Yeah. It's just crazy to me that you can do any of this at all.
'Cause originally he was just like a disembodied head at the very top of the map, like hidden by the UI. Your attack is pretty high.
It is, but I am very low health, so I think I'm gonna move and...
You're running out of healing resources.
I am. I may just do that. How bad off are we? Let me see. Alright, I can't.
Don't touch the map function, by the way.
Okay.
It just like is inherently broken in mods and sometimes can cause crashes and stuff.
Okay. Good to know. Trying to decide how
I don't know how to fix it, or I would.
I don't think we need the Shower of Cure yet. But we are running out of resources.
It really is a shame Oddeye is useless. Yeah, it's an unfortunate showing for him in Final Conflict.
It is.
It feels so weird to throw him in like solely for fan service and then also make him bad.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they were thinking there.
We ran out of time. We had to add each number up individually, and we couldn't add more numerals.
We'd used up all of our other abacuses keeping track of everyone else's stats. There weren't any left for him, so we just guessed.
We were supposed to add a 0, but it got deleted in post somehow. He was supposed to have 100 attack and be the best character in the game, instead he has 10.
Yeah. That's what happened to Kiwi, too.
I knew it. I want them all to get hit. It's not like he was much different in SF2. He's okay in that.
He was actually quite a hard fight for me with no grinding. I think I had like 3 units left alive, but I also like entirely avoided doing any grinding.
So do you think you could beat a Shining Force 2 Iron Man? I want to get back to our Iron Man at some point. No grinding, no
I don't know. And part of it is like, if we're talking about me as a person, I just really don't know SF2 and its AI very well.
Yeah.
Where like with SF1, it's pretty easy to like, knowing the AI, kind of abuse it and like know where to and to not go on maps. But also like stuff in SF2 just hits really hard, and it's very much a game where like you're often taking enough damage that one crit could just like one-shot characters. So it becomes very RNG heavy, I feel like.
Oh, yeah.
When it's like an enemy monk can just randomly crit and kill somebody from full health, it's like, I don't know how you can have a stable game plan there.
Yeah. It's pretty tough. I'm very nervous about finishing it. Although at least one of the hard checks is Battle 1.
That is one of the hardest bits.
Which feels like not a great first impression. I don't mind Battle 1 in SF2, but like it's just kind of mean to do that to your players.
I don't really like Battle 1 SF2. I think it's pretty frustrating. I think it's probably one of the worst first battles in the series. If not the worst, it might be the worst.
I think it's the worst, because what else, like... The boat for CD is fine. For Book 2, if you happen to start with that...
it's the castle incursion.
Yeah, that one's pretty
plenty
fun.
Plenty of space and plenty of characters.
I like that one, actually.
Final Conflict. What was the first battle of Final Conflict?
Alright, I think to make sure Max...
How was the second battle?
We have
the first battle's at the temple, and that one was fine. It's a little underwhelming, maybe, and a little cramped, but it's not, like,
in which one?
Bad. Final Conflict.
Oh yeah.
With the like 3 slots.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's very basic, but it's not bad.
I don't love that. I forget the Centaur's name. That he's a game over condition. I think that's weird.
Oh, Mead.
Yes. I don't love that.
Yeah, I think it's just because they kind of like always have to have you have a leader or something. But yeah, it is a little funky. I think he is like technically in command at that point, so like it kind of makes sense. But...
He is. I just think they shouldn't have had a unit that was a game over condition in that, but I don't know if they were capable of doing that. They might have to set one.
Yeah. Shining Force 3, what was the Scenario 1 first battle? I know Scenario 2 was like on the docks.
It's the monks in the town square.
Oh, that's right. That one also falls into like pretty basic, but there's no problems with it.
Except on like the hell difficulty or whatever. That was dumb.
But I feel like that's probably true of any game, because like highest difficulty Shining Force 2, I imagine that first battle is rough.
I don't actually know. I know Three Houses is that way, and Awakening is that way. Those are both very silly like that.
I find it really interesting that Engage doesn't let you like lose a battle until Chapter 4.
I don't know if I hate that I hate that. Like,
I don't. It's just kind of funky because it's like for only the first 3 battles of the game, if you would game over, instead you can restart the battle and keep all your experience and levels.
I would say that
is
would
like it's kind of weird that it gives like you know if you're a bad like first time player, it gives you that cushion, but then it kind of suddenly goes away in Chapter 4, and then you're just kind of left to your own devices. Highest difficulty SF2 is just AI changes. I mean the difficulty under highest, the one that gives the attack buff. Because I know it's like...
Don't they all get that?
Well, no, because the highest... I think, if I remember correctly, it's the difficulty below the highest one that people consider the hardest on SF2 because of the stat changes. Yeah, so it's like really funky, because the highest difficulty isn't actually harder numbers-wise. It's like AI changes, which I have no idea what kind of changes that even entails, but...
Let's go. I gotta take Max's place.
Sir Hedge says they're as big a fan of SF2 as anyone, so I'm gonna make that anyone me, making you a SF2 hater.
But I'm with you on the first battle. I believe it was tacked on later since it has the weird 50% EXP debuff and level 0 enemies continue through Battle 3. EXP debuff?
I didn't know that was a thing.
I don't, yeah.
That makes me hate it even more.
Can you explain what you're talking about? Because, yeah, it's the first time hearing of that.
And also to reiterate a fact that like not a lot of people know, where Hedge is mentioning, you know, normal, hard, ouch, all the same sets. Super has plus 25% base attack. Actually, every difficulty of Shining Force 2 has 25% more attack than the enemies were originally coded with. So Super actually has 50% more than they were originally coded with. For some reason, Shining Force 2 just like buffs all the actual coded enemy attack in every difficulty. Which makes me really curious how much it was play tested with that higher attack, and whether like some of my problems with the damage in Shining Force 2 come from that being tacked on late in development. Because I find that enemies just have a bit too much attack in that game for normal.
For sure. I'm hoping Max doesn't get, like, one-rounded by an Eom doll here.
You get half experience from kills in Battle 1 of Triumph Force 2. That's what a weird thing to do for just one battle.
Yeah, like, I don't know how I didn't notice
and why? Like, why would they do that?
That's, like, the worst time. That is really bizarre, and it does lend some credence to it being stapled on later. Because, yeah, if, like... I don't know, I would never do that, but I'm like, I guess if I shipped it tomorrow, then yeah, maybe I would be like, I don't want to, like, break the power scaling. Okay, just give them less EXP for Battle 1, I guess, and it'll be mostly thematic. But, like, then I would have also, like, made the enemies pushovers so that you would just breeze through it and move on. I wouldn't have made them some of the hardest enemies in the game.
You definitely feel the extra 25% on all that. I'm glad I'm not alone in this, because, like, I know, like, you know, I'm the SF2 hater, and I lean into that, but, like, I legitimately think it has some weird stat balance issues compared to the rest of the franchise.
Yeah. Let's
like,
go!
It's the only game, nice, where stuff hits as hard as it does relative to your characters.
Alright, who's next? I apologize for any undue concern. So, if we're doing premium disc order, it's Eom, and then it's, Xeon, I think. I am well. You're certain? Yes. He's totally the final boss. The evil energy of this place can have dreadful effects on mortal bodies. It is best not to linger too long, though. Should we tarry in the tower, such affectations are liable to become more permanent. And deadly. Yep, there he is. Oh, you did that instead of the three face thing. The Levanter? I guess he drops that. Oh, and we're back to fat gargoyles. I love it. I missed those. And I think they're in 3, but they lost weight, and it makes me sad. I don't like them as much.
I don't remember exactly what they look like in 3.
More like generic gargoyles, unfortunately.
So, I will note, you know how I ported Ion Beam from Shining Force 3?
Mm-hmm.
I think you remember Xeon had a particular mechanic too, so enjoy.
No. Well, he does... Oh, goodness. For the people who didn't watch Premium Disc, I'm not gonna spoil it for you. You're just gonna see. 500 HP pedestrian. I don't know if you were saying that, like, that means it's simple, but I love, like, pedestrian derogatory. I think that's funny. Oh, hang on. Can Adai equip the Levanter? That's a good question. Regen?
You want an answer?
Sure.
He can. The Levanter can be used by heroes, princes, red barons, greater devils, and dragon men. So actually, Eric can use it too if you wish to give it to him.
Hmm. That's
It can
tempting.
be used by like, every special class, kind of.
I do like Eric a lot, too. That's peasant HP. See, I say peasant, like, jokingly, like, peasant derogatory. Like, I'll say that around the house, like...
Can the damage value for that be adjusted for what? Lol.
And, Ragnarok is guessing regen? No. He does have regen. But that's not the thing that... Taya told me none of the bosses have regen, so that
I
leaves...
did explicitly not give regen to anything in this mod, because that just felt over the top.
It's not fun.
Yeah, I wanted it to just be like, it has... I tried to tune everyone's HP to where the fights felt fun, and it never kind of ended up being just a slugfest kind of thing.
Yeah.
So in general, once you've like figured out and dealt with the mechanics, you should be able to kill them in a reasonable time frame.
I appreciate that. I was saying earlier, I don't know if some of you might not have been here yet, that, like, the way 3 balances some things is that, like, well, you have infinite mana regen, so the enemy has giant HP regen, and it's like, I get how that balances it, kinda, but I don't like that as an answer. I would rather you just take away my MP regen and take away their HP regen. Like, that... It would just deflate the numbers for the entire fight in a way that I think really needs to happen.
Yeah, I did end up, like, adjusting HP was a lot of what happened during the balance testing for this. Because while I wanted to keep most stats true to original games, the HP I was more flexible on, with wanting to just keep it in a fun range.
I knew they were gonna have that nonsense. Eric's gonna have to retreat. Oh, you get 2 turns.
Oh, and you will notice a number of classes have different amounts of magic resistance. I did add, since magic resistance was a thing in Shining Force 3. So, like, your heroes all have, like, 25% magic resistance.
I appreciate that. Eric, however, does not. Does he die here? Did he get hit? Okay, he didn't get hit. Oh, Oddeye does too. Oh, you have 3 turns. I don't...
resistant to darkness attacks because he's a devil.
Oh, okay. I don't feel like there's a whole lot I could have done to play that one better, if I'm honest. Let's throw that out and get some damage on all of them. Oh, that was really lame. I should have not done that. I need Grace to get a turn really badly.
Why'd I say how much I hate Bowie's promo attack animation give it to Nihil? Was to say why I painted Nihil. It says those are the sprites that are provided by Cap, who is providing sprites made for Nihil. Because I was porting this version of him from an existing mod.
I don't mind that sprite. I kind of like it.
Oh.
And it also makes a little bit more sense for an axe to use it, I think, than a sword.
Yeah. Because I think Cap said he'd made 3 different mods that feature you, and he gave me the stats for all of them, and I asked him which version he thought would be the best to adapt, and this was the one he picked.
Interesting. Well, thank you, Cap. I really appreciate that. You need more energy from us. Yeah, you guys gotta raise your hands like Goku.
No, we've got to raise our hands like the other people.
Oh, right.
Goku.
They think they're helping Hercule. Wait. Are you Hercule in this situation?
I don't know who I am in this situation. I don't like Dragon Ball either.
Hates Shining Force 2 and Dragon Ball. You making no friends tonight.
No, it's true. I might as well hate sliced bread at this point.
And you miss. Ah.
The overhead swing works way better for an axe and a long sword. I do think it looks better with an axe than it does when Bowie uses it with a sword.
Hercule is the hype man for telling people to surrender their energy. Hercule really was, like, the MVP for that. I probably don't want Monk to throw out Aura right now. No, we're fine.
Everyone who's alive is doing great.
Yeah. I appreciate the 24 damage there. Dealing with Zeon's gonna be a whole other problem.
You'll also appreciate I took out the respawns for the Pyro
Oh my gosh.
In older builds, they respawned.
That
was another one of the balance changes that was suggested.
Yeah, I'm glad that is not a thing I have to deal with. Ian's dead.
Gallum is a huge problem.
Yeah, he is. I'm trying... They're all a huge problem, honestly, right now. Because they do massive damage.
I feel like Gallum's the worst just because Demon Breath hits a huge range and it's not resisted by most of your characters.
Let's do that and spread out more.
I also didn't realize until I was like getting Gal the Sprite for this that I'm extra mad at Shining Force 2 for the chess battle, because it means that you see the same sprite used for the penultimate boss like halfway through the game. So it turns Gallon into effectively being a recolor of the Chess King.
I didn't even think of that. You're right.
Like, it's the exact same sprite. I never thought about it.
I didn't either. Because there's so much distance between the two, I've kind of forgotten about it.
Yeah, but it's like, it feels really lame. I don't know whether we have any other, like, penultimate big bad who shares their sprite with just, like, a random boss midway through the game. It feels really lame. Are we allowed to give Nihil tips on a second attempt? Yes.
Yeah.
My plan is for the second attempt, there will be more, like, group involvement in making a functional force for this. I already know my specific tip is I think every successful playthrough I've seen get to the end runs 2 Aura Forecasters with enough MP to keep it up.
Yeah, the main problem I'm having with this is, like, Grace hasn't gotten a turn, and neither is Monk, so I'm like, well, we're just gonna die.
This battle is one of the harder ones, in general. Woldle and this can go really poorly.
Yeah, Medion is really badly off here. I don't even know what to do.
Reinrocker's tip is bring Jogurt again, smiley face.
Yeah, I think I'm not gonna do that. Why don't you move down and Healing Seed, yourself? Yeah, we definitely need some range. I don't think Bolt is gonna help us. I don't think that does enough damage.
Is the mod public? I'm planning to make it public soon. There's some stuff I need to clean up kind of behind the scenes, and there may be some other last-minute balance tweaks. We'll see. So it's not public yet, but probably within the next, couple months, I'd like to make a public version. I don't know how soon, because I, absolutely crunched to get this done, and I'm gonna let myself kind of take a break.
Yeah, please take care of yourself. Like, this is so much to achieve in such a short time.
I guess I'm curious what you think the scope is.
I'm assuming
now that this is Battle 4.
I'm assuming we do this, and then we do... maybe Dark Soul. Did that full heal us effectively? No. But enough that we can, I think, do this. I think we can get away with a smaller aura. To kind of top those two off. I think we do Dark Soul, Bullzome, and then knowing you, there's one more. I just don't know what it is. I know you really like the Rainbloods.
It's Willard.
It's Willard. It's super
Sorry,
Willard.
spoilers, it's Willard.
I feel like some people are not even gonna know who that is. You're useless to me, Anna. Go take a hit.
Willard is just like the funniest boss to me. Like, who named this rat Willard?
Crits for 1. So I was talking about that. I forget. Probably autistic info dumping or something. And my dad was like, "Oh, yeah, that makes sense to me." And I was like, "It does?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's a reference to the movie." And I was like,
yeah, I think
what?
You mentioned that a couple streams ago or something. I'd never heard that before.
I had never heard that either. And he's like, "Yeah, there's a somewhat, it's older, but there was this famous movie that was a trend for a minute about a rat named Willard that Michael Jackson did the main theme of, and it charted and was a big deal." And I was like, what?
It's so weird. It's just so strange to me. I'm curious whether the movie is any good or
it's decent. I watched it.
You watched it?
You can't tell me there's a Shining Force person named after a movie and have me not watch it. So yeah, I watched it. It was good.
Well, I mean, in that case, because of Elric and Shining Force 2, you should probably go listen to the full discography of Jean-Pierre Polnareff.
Who?
Jean-Pierre Polnareff, who Elric and Trying Force 2 is named after in Japanese.
I did not know that.
His name is Polnareff in Japanese.
Let's
Although
go.
in old English betas, they swapped the R and the L.
Porlaref?
Pornalef.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why in the world they first mistranslated that way.
Oh, uh-oh, do we game over?
You do.
There ends the first run. The Hydra turns pink for some reason.
Yeah, this is one of the things I have to clean up. You just have to
Load state.
your save state or hard reset.
Okay. Let us load state.
So making the Xeon on your first run, totally blind with no equipment, is not bad.
Okay.
That was not a bad run. There are people who have had worse ones.
Well, sweet.
There are a number of runs that died on Woldol, so make it to Battle 4 is pretty respectable without optimizing your team.
With yogurt in our party.
Yeah, I do think you should look at status maybe of some of the healer options, because I do think picking a couple of good healers is really key.
Okay. Feel free.
I think every successful party I've seen has run 2 Aura forecasters with enough MP for at least 3 casts.
2 or 4 with 3 casts.
Yeah, originally it was Tarasu and Grace because they were the only options, but because I just added a bunch more characters, I think you now also have options in Mayfair and Isabella also have Aura 4.
You should wait 5 minutes on that screen. I'm sure there's a secret game over battle. I know you're being sarcastic, but I eventually want to make an SRPG at some point, and that might be a secret. I actually really like that idea. That's really
Bowie
interesting.
says they use only Tarasu.
Well, dang,
He
Bowie.
definitely beat it, so... But also, Bowie's absolutely cracked and beat it way faster than any other playtester, so...
Dang.
I wouldn't go based off him. He did use a lot of mages, and then like I said, Ellie ran a team. The team is pretty optimized, but he used no items, period. So if you're equipping yourself out with stuff, you should be able to make it with most parties, as long as your healing's up to par.
Yeah, I'm thinking we do. Okay, let me blindly do this real quick. Oh wait, hang on. 77, 53. Oh, but you don't have Aura. That really handicaps you.
I think Knuckles lacks Aura as well.
Dang.
I think all of the monks lack Aura 4.
77, 53. You're about as good as Cray. They're all about equal.
I do think one of my loose recommendations is Lemon with the Atlas is a pretty strong character.
Okay.
Because he can nab the Atlas off of, I think Gord has it.
Yeah, we'll do that then. I think Tarasu has more MP than Isabella. But does Mayfair... Oh, I gotta check, I guess. Does Mayfair have higher stats other than that? Or
I think Mayfair is relatively frail.
53, 46, 77. I don't care how much attack he has, actually. 46, 77. She's better.
Okay.
Okay, so we're taking Mayfair. And we're gonna ditch Yogurt first. Sad face. Okay, and then I'm not opposed to taking Tarasu anyway. You said Lemon.
Is there a strong reason to take Tarasu over Isabella?
I'll double
I just
check.
think because Isabella, I know Isabella has substantially more HP.
Odd Eye we're gonna bench. He was not good. So let's compare Isabella. 45, 70 versus Tarasu.
Yeah, Tarasu. Just because Tarasu has much less HP, and because a lot of the damage you're taking is magical, I feel like HP is more relevant.
He's got 7 more MP and 6 less health.
And one more defense. I don't know. I guess I could see either way. Just Isabelle also has heal 4 and detox 2. And
Heal
just because
4
you know that
is
the
booty.
mechanic is coming.
Detox 2 is big, but heal 4 is booty.
It's
it
good
costs
if
too
you've got
much.
somebody like, Jadrin who has 105 HP who's down at like 5.
Yeah, it's really good for that, but I'm hoping that we just don't get down to that, but maybe
Yeah,
we will.
or having heal 3 available for a 30 HP bump. But that's fine. Whichever one's good.
Detox,
I do
though.
recommend at least one archer, probably.
Yeah, we're gonna do that too.
I lean towards Graham, but Bernard is also pretty solid, so...
I like Bernard a lot more, but I could try to use Graham. Who will we leave behind? Eric, as much as I love him, was not pulling his weight.
No, I think if you're going to bring a flyer, like a sword flyer, it should really be Claude.
And then you were saying Graham.
I do think Graham is probably the best archer.
Ian,
Pretty handily.
I love you, but no.
He's 2 bolt 4s on a body at this point.
Yeah, he is. Which is not too bad, but...
No, it's not, like, unuseful. Also, Arthur is... Again, it's Arthur, so a capped Arthur is just good. But also, he does have his Shining Force 3 level 2 spells, if that matters at all.
Not too much, because with the health pools I'm dealing with, doesn't help me a lot.
The strongest knight, I think, is CD Eric. Is incredibly strong.
Oh, I don't have Nick.
So, maybe Nick is the one who, like, got left out of the original squad.
I think so.
Nick is decent. Oh, welcome back, Monk. Yeah, we just died on Xeon.
Yeah.
Died to just the mooks ahead of time. I think Max died to a demon breath is what got us.
Yeah. Who do we leave?
For who were we betting on?
It was Nick. I had to think about it.
I'm not sure. Because when you're running a bunch of heroes... I guess one thing I will note that is a benefit of running multiple heroes is that I think all of the bosses are weak to, like, the light elements, and all of the legendary swords are that.
Let's swap out Deanna.
I do personally think Deanna's better, but...
Oh, you do?
I base them off of Book 2 stats, so Nick is a little bit better.
Oh, right.
Or I
okay.
base them off Book 4 stats, but...
I thought Book 4 wasn't canon. Okay,
the main thing that's relevant is that, like, Deanna has substantially more HP, which means he takes a lot more punishment than Nick does.
This is what we're dealing with. What do we think, guys? Do we like this?
My only concern looking at this squad is, like, Deanna, Lemon, Medion, Julian, yourself. Like, we're running a lot of characters who, when their MP's tapped, are just melee attackers. I almost wonder whether Medion or Julian is better swapped out for a knight who can bring the Valkyrie for, like, a 2 range.
Okay.
Like, either Arthur or one of the Erics, maybe.
We can check stat-wise who's better.
Yeah, like, I think CD Eric is the best knight, but...
That's with the Devil Lance. But 61...
No, that's with the Halberd.
Oh, okay.
I didn't equip the cursed weapons, you know.
67.
With the Power Spear.
Which is worse. I think.
Yeah, it's a much worse weapon.
66. Okay. So, Eric is in the lead.
The Power Spear is 10 less attack than the Halberd.
So he's at 77 with that. Chrome Lance is better than Power Spear, yeah.
Chrome Lance is 22 over the Power Spear is 15, so it's 7 more than the Power Spear.
Okay, so Jaro is not it. I always want to call him Yaro.
Jaro is, like, fine if you want another flyer, but he's not, like, stellar.
80.
I think Claude is the best flyer. The Valkyrie is also a 35. So if we're bringing him down to power spear level, he's 60. So he's I think he's the second highest attack behind Eric.
I think we bring Eric then.
That's kind of who I lean towards personally. I think CD Eric is one of the strongest brains.
Interesting.
Like just giving him the Valkyrie from Arthur. And then replacing... I don't know who of Medion or Julian is worse. Actually, let me see. I think I have a stat sheet. I can just kind of compare.
Okay. I think...
I have a stat sheet for some of the characters, not all of them.
if I do that, I think I should take Medion's sword and give it to Julian.
Yeah. Medion is stronger, but has less HP. That's the only difference. He does more damage and has less HP.
We need
He's like
damage.
6 HP shorter and 4 attack higher. Because we can always get like decent damage from weapon rank equips.
90 defense on guns. Did I see that right? That doesn't totally matter because all of it is magic damage that we're taking. That's really what I'm worried about.
Magic damage.
So
Yeah, we're running 3 healers. That should definitely be plenty of healing output.
yeah, we've
We've got like 3 regular healers, and then you have heal, and then also Blinkamus. So we've got lots of healing output.
okay. Let's do
So
that.
I think I would make a save state here before we equip, just
Yeah.
in case we end up changing our mind. That way we haven't spent all the gold.
I agree. Save state. Legacy save 2.
And now we have to figure out how to spend this. Oh, and you need to move the Valkyrie from Arthur to Eric.
Ah, yes.
I don't remember if there were any other weapons we need to move, but that one definitely.
Arthur, Valkyrie, Eric.
Speaking of magic damage, is there any way of knowing which characters have magic resist? Not in game, no. You would have to like find out by trial and error.
Is the Valkyrie 2
but
range?
I can, yeah, the Valkyrie's 2 range. That's part of why it's so good.
Let's just...
So the way I have it set up, all heroes have 25% resist to fire, ice, and lightning. Wizards have 50% resistance to the elements. Master monks have 25%. Vicars have 25%. Cyborgs resist ice and are weak to bolt and blaze. Yogurt, just like in vanilla, has 50% resistance to all elements. Domingo has 50% resistance to all elements. Prince Nick has 25%. Red Baron is 50% resistance to dark damage, so like Demon Breath. Greater Devil has 25% resistance to all elements, 50% resistance to dark damage. Flying Eric has resistance 25% to every element. That's mainly it. Theodrin has resistance to light and dark damage, but takes regular for everything else.
Okay. Remind me what weapon rank does. Oh, is
Weapon
it just
rank
plus
is
15 damage?
It's just yeah, it's plus 5, 10, or 15 on each of those, depending on what you buy.
Let's buy a couple of those. That's pretty big.
Should we not get Turbo Pepper for Taya? That might be worth either a mobility ring or a Turbo Pepper.
I actually really like that.
I don't know which one costs more.
Turbo Pepper's 5. Mobility ring.
Mobility ring is 3.
3. Are both 2 move?
Yeah, they're both 2 move. And the roll is guaranteed on the stat boosters.
Really good suggestion. Thank you.
I think the reason the ring is cheaper is because it takes up inventory space.
That makes
So
sense.
I figured that was the trade-off. Since that also lowers your space for like showers of gear and whatnot.
Oops.
Oh, I also think Ram, if I remember correctly, with weapon rank A, hits like 112 attack.
Okay, let's do that. I already
Especially
gave
with
one
him
to
being
Eric.
one of our best range options. Like he gets bonkers. The stat cap is 127, by the way. So if he gets enough pluses on level up, he may actually hit cap.
It doesn't roll over into negatives, does it?
No, it does cap at 127, I believe.
Okay.
I technically don't think I've actually reached it, but
I don't need a Gandhi
were
situation.
we still running Lemon?
Yes. We need to give him
Okay,
something.
then he should take the Atlas from Lord.
Okay. Also, I love
'Cause-
that nobody outside gaming would understand that what I'm saying with like the Gandhi situation.
You do Pepper plus ring for plus 4 move if you're rolling it. Yeah, that's true. You can't stack the rings.
Did I pass lemon? I don't.
No, he's at the bottom. Anybody who was on your original list of characters is in the bottom section.
Well, okay then.
Well, because I did them first, I didn't know if I'd have time to like swap out more. So when I found spare time to add 11 more characters, that's when I started swapping out the base roster.
Oh, Sword of Darkness has penalties.
Yeah, Sword of Darkness has the chance of just skipping his turn when you attack. So
Which I don't like.
yeah, it's generally bad.
6 move is a lot better than 4. He definitely has the move of an Armor Knight, even if he doesn't have the look.
Yeah, I'm like effectively an armor as far as that goes.
Okay. Is there anything else I had to equip so far? Oh,
You did equip Eric's weaponry.
no, I didn't.
And,
I just realized.
Yeah, Eric and Graham.
112. Let's go.
Yeah, he's bonkers. Part of the thing is
Slightly-
CD characters are really good because weapons are weak in CD. So when I brought over just their base stats to stronger SF1 weapons, they're suddenly nuts.
It pains me to admit, Graham is looking slightly like a better pick than Yogurt.
It's close though.
It is. If Yogurt did like a push-up, we would get there.
Also, since I mentioned the legendary swords have extra damage on bosses, Max is an exceptionally good boss killer because Max also in Shining Force 1, you would never know it, but he secretly gets an increased double attack rate based on his level. So he's more likely to double than anyone else in the cast. Plus he gets bonus damage on bosses with the Chaos Breaker. So if it's safe to put him in place, Max is a really good boss killer option.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, unless you're in the speedrun community, you probably don't know about the double attack stuff. And the reason they know is because it applies to Max and Hanzo. They're the only two.
Interesting.
So Hanzo is like the speedrunning Dark Dragon killer right now, as you give him the katana and like bank on double attacks from Hanzo.
Interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah, it's one of those things that's just like hidden from you. Like the fact that everybody has different critical attack rates. Like that's just a hidden stat.
I don't know if I knew that either. You're teaching me all sorts of stuff today.
Well, yeah, because like Gong at a 2020 Gong has I think over 25% critical rate. But who uses 2020 Gong? So
Yeah.
I do think like Chowdhury here at the start I think has like 17% critical rate. He's pretty high. Your critical rate is also high. You've got 25% crit rate.
Ooh.
Based on the stats I was given, so you crit a lot. So it's kind of hard to tell. Medion's got a high crit rate too. But yeah, in the base game it varies quite a bit. I know Hans has a surprisingly high crit rate, but it's also Hans.
Yeah. He usually works out for me. That's my luck. Hans is good, and Kiddo is not.
That is just like the hottest take. That's the hottest take to the like nichest number of people who are into this franchise and know that information of like how Kiddo usually functions.
Yeah, I don't like actually believe that like in a vacuum, but for my experiences, that is what happens. Me in Chapter 4 using 2020 Gong. Oh my goodness.
2020 Gong by Chapter 4 just sounds like punishment.
It does sound like a punishment to me, too.
Alright, you are almost tapped gold-wise.
I am, but I realized that you specifically are 2 range, and, oh, you're
That is true. I'm a
not
range
Tyron.
option.
So I actually kind of like you having a rank.
One thing you could also pick up, if you feel like it's worthwhile, I think the white ring can be used by any of the pro tags.
I've got it on
and
Julian,
also
though.
me.
I've got it
Oh,
on
you have
Julian.
one. Okay, just keep in mind that can cast, I think it's Aura 3.
That's why.
Yeah. Okay, that was the main thing I wanted to bring up.
The black
Evil
ring
Ring
should
has
give
both on it.
me gold. Or no, the evil ring should.
The black ring is no, the black ring's terrible. The evil ring is actually fantastic.
Okay.
The evil ring is +8 attack and it doesn't have a stun chance. It just does recoil damage. So the evil ring is actually like a really good pick even in normal Shining Force. You
does.
could buy a couple showers of cure if you needed them on individual, like, physical attackers.
I'm thinking
You could
about
also
it.
buy antidotes if you feel like poison might be a factor.
We have Detox 2.
That's true.
So I'm not...
Bread of Life is a thing.
I'm tempted to Turbo Pepper 5 people. Or 3 people.
I mean, do you have people who aren't wearing rings who could just get by with a mobility ring for cheaper? Because then you could buy more. Because I know you bought a bunch of weapon rank, but a lot of people don't have rings, and that's cheaper.
Yeah. You're the only one that has it. I could have it, but I don't really need it.
If anything, it might be better for you to get, like, a defensive accessory, like a shield ring or something.
But it's magic
you're
damage.
A melee attacker. Right, but you are a melee attacker, and your defense is on the lower side of our melee attackers.
Yeah, I'd rather just not get punched in the face.
That's fair. Until then, you've got a plan.
Yeah. Very true. Oh, is Peter good?
Peter's okay. He's got 91 attack. The main issue with Peter is that he can't take advantage of weapon rank, so he ends up ultimately kind of... Like, he's still good. Like, a 91 attack flyer is not bad. But I don't know. I am personally biased against Peter, so I would never take him, but I don't actually know. He might be okay. He's relatively tanky for a flyer with 68 defense.
I'm gonna take a B
His
rank
HP is pretty good.
and throw that on me, because I am attacking a lot as well.
Yeah, that's like the one thing you do, aside from healing yourself, so...
And then I think we get...
You may also want to move your card off of yourself just so you have room to pick up the healing items that bosses drop. Because the inventory space is at a premium. So just like losing that one slot does, in theory, matter if that locks you out of a shower of cure you'd otherwise get.
Alright, and that's all our money. So yeah, let's throw that.
You can spend one on a spare antidote to put on max.
Oh, let's not take my axe.
Yeah, you use that.
Yeah, okay, we'll buy one antidote.
I think antidote's the only thing that costs one, unless you want Legs of Haste.
And we'll throw it to... I have more inventory space. I'll take it.
Okay. And we probably will make a separate save state.
Yeah, smart. I like that.
So that we don't have to redo this. But also so we don't overwrite our other one.
Legacy, save 2, inventory managed. Excellent. All right, back in to the labyrinth.
This might be like the most successful inventory management we've had on stream.
Yeah, it's up there. And you know what's funny is I actually enjoy like little shop games where you run a store, and that's like inventory management the game. Although usually I like set it and forget it at some point.
Yeah, I do think it's also like not bad here because originally I had more stuff kind of just like spread around people, and then doing it this way is just kind of like it's much easier to just buy the stuff you want and slot it straight into the inventories than having to move it all around. Yeah,
I do appreciate how you did that. It doesn't all go to Max's inventory and then I have to like move it myself.
Yeah, night, Justin, another dragon.
Good night, Justin. Thank you so much for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. And I am so... I haven't said too much. This is really cool. It's like an encore that I didn't think we were gonna get. I really thought we were gonna be done with like mainline Shining Force stuff, but like, especially when this is like fully finished and publicly released, like, I think this is gonna be like a mandatory playthrough for anybody that finishes like all the games.
I think this would be like a really cool, like, potential speedrun game.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think so.
People who are masochists.
It hasn't been painful yet.
Chris says he's excited to see the sprites they made for Uber Willard in the game soon.
129. Let's go. Okay, Graham immediately proving himself.
He's really good. Like, I did the math on his stats, and I could not believe what I was seeing there. He's insanely strong.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely would not have been in my strongest tier list, but...
Yeah, no. At least as far as the numbers I was able to get my hands on, he's ridiculously good.
premium disc versus the the cooler premium disc.
I tried to make my battles at least a bit more creative than previous. That was ultimately like my biggest problem with Premium Disc was the battles basically being here's a big square and the bosses at the other side go fight them. So I tried to get a little bit more creative with what I was doing.
This just feels like the Genesis Premium Disc. I'm
kind of, except for the fact we have the SF3 characters in here, so it's, you know, still beyond just the Genesis.
Yeah, we also have this cool guy.
2 crits for 117.
Would your, like, would the OCs, like all of them, hypothetically run on a Genesis?
What do you mean, just like them existing?
Yeah, like if I was somehow able to like
Yeah.
put this on a Genesis cart, it would work.
Yeah, I think everything about this would run on a real Genesis.
So cool. I would love to like do that at some point.
Yeah, Monk would know better than me, because I know there were some that like technical, because there are things that we could do with the editor that do push it beyond working on real hardware. Mainly like increasing the size of the game to give us more space for stuff. Like real hardware just doesn't support it being super big.
Could we do that if I plugged it into and Knuckles?
Shining Force 1 and Knuckles.
It'd be Shining Force Legacy and Knuckles.
This is what happens when you lock Shining Force 1 onto Shining Force 2 with complete save data on both games.
You just have to wait, this is actually part of Shining Force 2, you just have to wait at the end credit screen for 5 years.
This is what happens when you plug your original copy of Gaiden 2 into your Genesis. Then input the Konami code.
Ah, I never tried that.
Yeah, most people don't have the Game Gear to Genesis adapter.
With SRAM on both games, this would run on real hardware. I mean, hey, I could make an SF1 and Knuckles. I mean, it'd be funny.
I feel like there were some Sonic sprites floating around somewhere for a while. Somebody was doing a project that did have Sonic characters.
I've seen, I haven't seen all of them, but I have seen Sonic in SF1.
Yeah, I don't remember who was doing that project, or, like, whatever happened to it.
I don't know. I have a backup of it, because every time I see a Shining project that I don't have in my personal library, I save that. So I've got a backup of it, but I think it only has Sonic in there.
I need somebody to make a Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but Knuckles is Knuckles from Final Conflict. This is not, like, extrapolated on further.
I just feel like nobody would get it.
It would be a joke appreciated by, like, 3 people, but those 3 people would find it really funny.
I think the Sonic community would just assume it's yet another OC. And, like, probably not actually question it.
Oh, it's Monk who's making Sonic in the Rune Lands, but it's not really started yet.
There's one I don't think that you made the one that I have saved. Because I think that was before your time.
I think there were going to be 1 or 2 Sonic characters in Sega Force, but that's a project that's basically gone nowhere too.
Oh. I like the art for it.
I like some of it. Some of it I was not as big a fan on. I feel like it was another one of those, and this is not uncommon for Shining Force mods, but to like have really hit or miss quality in places. But it's not uncommon for this. Like my Final Conflict character portraits really suck.
I think they're okay.
They're passable. The problem is the Final Conflict portraits are small, so I just had to kind of like extend from them, and because I was pressed for time, I did not like spend a great deal of time making them look really good.
I feel like I can recognize everybody, and like that's my main concern.
Yeah.
I mean, like, look at
the CD, like Shining Force 1, 2, and CD were the easiest because I could just like all the assets are the right size and I can just port them over.
Look at
it was mainly Shining Force 3 and Final Conflict that were problems.
I can compare you to the official stuff in SF3 Premium Disc, and like they're recognizable for Premium Disc. There's a couple characters that I had to be like, that's this guy, right?
Oh, Finding with his like triple chin.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that, but yeah.
I don't think I've ever thought about the idea of a Birdman with a double chin until I saw Finding in Premium Disc.
Finding,
/ third promotion, whatever.
Finding just looks like American Dad or Family Guy meme that, like, I missed.
You're right. I wouldn't have thought of that, but you're right.
It's like the weird, like, Guts face from Berserk as well that was a meme for a minute that, like, I also didn't totally get.
Mm-hmm.
I need you
Sega
to...
Force has a lot of Sonic reps, Monk says. I'm not surprised. Like, we were trying to think of, like, iconic Sega characters. That is a lot of them.
It's definitely the cast of Golden Sun that's going to be in that TV show that I guess got a trailer today.
Yeah, I haven't actually watched that trailer yet.
I haven't either. I forgot about it until right this second, but I need to.
I only interact enough to make a joke because I've never played Golden Axe.
I mean, I have, and, like, they look okay. I'm just still, like... I just think Sega should have, like, held on to stuff a little bit. And, like, if they want to resurrect all their old properties, which I'm obviously in favor of, they should maybe, like, do... The trailer that was like, we're bringing all our classics back should have been a direct. They should have just done that.
Yeah, sorry, I think one or both of us said Golden Sun at some point. Golden Axe.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, Golden Axe.
I don't know which of us misspoke, but I, like, thought I half caught it, and people are definitely catching that we said that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that I'll assume it was me.
I don't remember. It may have been both of us, because you might have said it, and then I followed your lead without thinking.
Camera Chan. Oh, Camera Chan is struggling today. Yeah. Yeah, the internet here is just really freaking out on me. And like I said, I've moved, so it's Google Fiber now. It's not even Spectrum anymore.
Mm.
I can attempt one other thing to fix it. I don't know if it's gonna work, but let me attempt real fast. If it's gonna be that much on the fritz.
Oh boy, Grace. This is not looking good.
Okay. Sorry, I got a message that I was like, is this important for tomorrow? It's not. Oh. The thing I was gonna do to fix it, I've already done. Never mind, it's just gonna be borked. I was like, I have a maybe better way to connect to the Wi-Fi, and then I totally don't. It's already that way. Alright, it's just gonna be a little bit borked. Okay.
Grace is one hit away from dying, so I don't know whether you want to heal her.
Thank you.
Since you weren't looking.
I appreciate that a lot. Grace tanking arm skeletons like Chris that one time.
Unfortunately, I think Chris has much better defense than Grace does.
That's kind of surprising. I feel like all the SF3 people just have higher stats, but... Let's go, Taya bringing us home. See, the way... So, SF3, the way they would have handled this fight, if they kept Dark Dragon exactly as Taya had it here, is you would have to run out the armed skeleton respawns.
I actually had a bug for a little while that was required.
Oh,
Luckily,
no.
I was able to fix it.
How?
It was always unintentional, and it was due to some editor quirks ended up messing it up for a little bit. So I'm glad I got it fixed.
Me too.
Because it's not fun having to run out, or not run out, but like get them all not on the field at once. It's like you can block spawners or whatever.
Google Fiber shouldn't be giving you issues, and yet.
Shouldn't and isn't are two different things.
Yeah, unfortunately. How much defense you got? Can you handle being in the front? 70, yeah. Max has really high defense, and he's got 68. You're 2 above. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Lemon is very solid. I think Lemon's probably one of the better members of your, like, chosen roster. of the characters I add, like, just because you chose them. Lemon is very, very solid.
I mean, he's also a favorite of mine. Like, he's just really, really cool.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, favorites are great. Unfortunately, a lot of your favorites when coming over were not necessarily, like, stellar options statistically.
Hey, Max is doing his best, okay?
Oh, goodness. This is gonna hurt.
Oh! Do I lose? I think it's RNG.
It kind of all depends on whether you get bolted up there. If this does spell the end for us, I'll give you a little tip on this fight that often helps people when they realize it.
He does not have defense. Do your best.
Oh, we got a healing seed. That makes us live a bolt.
Sweats in War of the Gods. That's gonna help us.
Yeah, that's good.
Graham needed that real bad. For Graham, actually Bolt would probably be more ideal. Man, that fan with the big light was almost epic behind you. Yeah, I'm trying to not have that in shot. Medion really helped us with Inferno here last time. I hate that I can't. Can you reach?
I mean, he can hit 3 of them, which is not bad.
Yeah, I think we'll take that. Because they do die, and one of them hasn't moved yet. Oh! The low roll. I hope that's one of the ones that has moved.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's the one that attacked Lemon, so that's
Sweet.
sweet.
Doesn't Lemon have a lookalike in the game Warsong? That's Langrisser, isn't it? Oh, that's really not ideal.
I'm not sure. I played
Oh.
Warsong, like, for 2 battles or something one time, and then just kind of forgot.
I think Bowie is... Bowie, you played Langrisser for a minute, didn't you?
Yeah, Bowie bolted the terrace until they died. I usually run this with, like, bolting from the heroes. It's like 2 casts of Bolt 3 usually wipe stuff out.
Yeah.
I can attack that front one at least.
Oh, you can. I forgot.
Or I could quick.
I'm
if
thinking...
They are, like, hitting somewhat decently.
I'm thinking I want to quick on these guys.
Yeah, Graham could use it.
He could. I'm also hoping that this adjusts move order by a tiny bit so that I go first. Many times. Langrisser 1 and 2, though. Warsong, I... Ooh.
This won't be too bad.
I think Warsong is just Langrisser 1, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, does Lemon have a lookalike in that?
Wait. Okay, yeah, he is.
I'm making sure.
Yeah, for a sec I thought he was equipped with the Chrome Lance.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I had to port over the 2 other Paladin sprites for Eric and Eric. So we've got 3 different Paladin sprites in here.
Oh my god.
That's gonna hurt though.
Yeah. Medion will live because he resists.
Medion doesn't resist.
Oh, he doesn't?
Lemon and I resist. That's
okay.
that's the, like, just full damage is 25.
Monk, do your thing. I was like, what am I quoting? What am I coming close to quoting? It's, Dragon Ball's, I think it's the Ocean dub. There was, or the Malaysian dub that, like, they, for some reason, took it out of English and, like, they wanted to dub it with their people, but, like, whoever wrote the script...
I've seen a couple clips of that, yeah.
Yeah, had a very loose grasp on English, so Gohan's pet dragon, they didn't get his name, was Icarus, so he's just constantly going, "Fire Dragon, do your best!" And I just love it.
Bowie says Thorn is lookalike, he supposes. So I guess there is one that is at least close enough that Bowie could guess who it is.
Okay. I mean, there weren't a ton of SRPGs at the time, so it may be an intentional thing.
I almost like something about the way Lemon's face is makes me wonder if he's supposed to be a reference to some famous person who I'm not like picking up on. Like particularly since like, you know, Elric in Japanese is Polnareff and is referencing Jean-Pierre Polnareff and or the character Polnareff from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It makes me wonder if Lemon is supposed to be somebody too, just because like something about the way his face is stands out to me in like the this is a caricature of somebody way.
Maybe.
But I without knowing the time period, because especially considering like Willard being a reference too, right? It's like, what other Shining Force 2 things are references that I just don't know?
Yeah.
Thorn from hit video game Thorn of Waraldia?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, spinning image of Lemon. Didn't you notice?
Actually, be pretty good use of that. That was surprisingly kind of him. Yeah, I think we want to focus down Evil Monster here. We have...
So I don't know whether you figured out the quirk of evil attack yet.
I have not.
Okay. I know. I'll clue you in at the end of this battle.
Okay.
So that if you have to run through this again with another team or something, you do finally get it. Because I think if you were paying more attention, you should have been able to pick up on it. I didn't want to tell you until like I saw the thing happen.
He's charging his laser? I don't know.
But it has ramifications for like further fights.
Okay. Let's put Eric over here and we'll do that. Let's
Nice
go.
crit, Eric.
The double and the crit. Summon. Oh, it might be summon damage. That's a good guess. That would be really interesting to port into this engine. We're not super injured, are we? No, we're doing mostly okay. We're doing totally okay. Alright, I'll put you over here. I don't like that our healers all go one after the other. That kind of defeats the purpose. Alright, that's not too bad. Monk cannot reach, so that's fine.
Okay, I want to go look up this Thorn character we're talking about.
Max is so good.
He's like, I don't feel like he gets enough credit in Shining Force 1 for how tanky he really is. But like when you compare him to the rest of the protagonists, he's very defensive.
Oh, I thought that would end the battle.
No. They both have to be dead.
Okay. I didn't know you could set a boss kill that's 2.
I mean, in reality, that's how Dark Dragon works.
Oh, yeah.
And this is a boss kill that's 3.
Yeah, I didn't think
you
about
have to kill
that.
the Sentinel too.
Oh, okay.
But I feel like it's really hard to kill Woldol and the evil monster without killing the Sentinel, so
I would have to
never gonna
try.
come up.
Like
I
that.
honestly find the fact that like Dark Dragon has special code for like checking if 3 enemies are dead isn't used for Colossus to make you have to kill all 3 of them. Oh, and one thing you could consider doing this run through if you wanted to, and I would recommend, and like I said, I'll let all the playtesters do, is save stating at the start of each battle.
Sure.
Just because like if we're pretty happy with this squad, I don't feel like there's much meaning to make you go back to the start if we get like bad RNG and lose a fight.
If the dev says it, it is true.
Yeah, I feel like if people want to play this on their own, like true Iron Man it, that's fine. But for the sake of just playing through it on the channel, I feel like that's fair.
Okay.
The main thing is I couldn't give you real priests or anything, so that you couldn't raise. So you can't like you know, just let everybody die and then raise everyone and go to the next fight.
Could I... How... I don't know how I would do that.
If I had given you a priest to save at between fights.
Oh, okay. I think
So I'm saying my intent is, like, I think it's fair to save at the start of each fight, so you don't have to redo the whole thing.
Yeah.
But if I gave you a priest to save at, then you would also have the raise option.
Or you could replace it with something like lore.
It's true.
That's a reference to his other
lore.
giant shining hack that's really awesome. Where he did exactly... Yeah, you did exactly that. That is what got replaced.
I replaced raise, and I also replaced promote.
Okay, yeah, I was like...
Because I gave them a deal shop. Where each priest had different things they'd sell you.
You have the legs of haste, right? You could throw them on a healer. Oh, that's true. Who ended up with that?
That is true. There are some drops that could be used for stuff like
I
that.
probably should pay attention to stuff like that, huh? Inventory management in my SRPG? All I want to do is, like, have tea with my favorite units. We have to have tea time and sit at the sauna together.
Oh, I mean, speak of inventory management, actually, a pretty convenient swap would be Max has the Rune Axe up there, and I believe that is an upgrade over the Atlas that Lemon has.
Okay.
We got the Rune Axe drop from one of the Taros.
We did. I shall swap it.
The Rune Axe is 42 attack, the Atlas is 33, so that's an increase of 9 more attack for Lemon.
Okay, that is pretty significant. Oh. Graham is the worst person. Yeah. I was trying to just get him out of Eom beam range.
Yeah. I did have to kind of corridor you to try to get to hit at least once.
You did.
But also, like, there are plenty of people, or, like, I've seen a couple playthroughs where people get, like, right up to his face before he uses it the first time, since it's completely random.
It is funny if that you do that and then it totally catches you off guard. I find that funny.
Yeah, it's just like, why'd you make me do this long walk at the start of the battle? And then on, like, turn 6, he finally uses Ion Beam.
If you liked Book 4, I would assume Deva would be here. Or Dava.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly considered putting her in, but I just... Aside from not liking her, and not liking CD,
Well, you like CD,
like I said,
just not Book 4, right?
I actually don't super like CD, I kind of prefer the Game Gear games.
Okay.
But one of the things I mentioned I wanted to do was try to make each of the fights like significantly different in their idea, and I wasn't sure how I would make Deva's fight feel significantly different from like Ion's fight. Because even within like CD, Deva's fight just feels really derivative of other existing Shining boss fights to me. So I'm not sure what I would have done, especially because I can't practically add the confusion status into Shining Force 1 the way it is in CD and 2.
Yeah.
Which is the whole gimmick of the mushrooms. So it's like, if I couldn't do the mushroom gimmick, I didn't feel like her battle offered anything new and interesting versus Ion. So it was like, I could have added her, but just would have been Ion again.
That makes sense.
Which is like very, like, whatever. You did it once, now do it again. Like, okay.
Maybe that's who Dava really is.
It's just Ion in disguise.
Oh, no, I was saying Ion was Dava in disguise. She's just got, like, a mask on.
Oh, gotcha. Level 2/confusion is so much code, trying out SFO would be insane. Yeah, I imagine it was not light. And personally, I don't find it, like, that interesting or fun to play around, so it's not something I would use in other mods anyway.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things where it's like getting hit by it is just really, really bad, and it's not any more interesting to play around than any other status.
No, I agree. Welcome in, Madonna, popping in to say hello. Excited to watch this later. Great work. Oh, I really appreciate it. I'm assuming that's for me streaming and for Taya and Monk making it. And Captain and everybody who tested it, like, We'll give full credits at the end, because Taya told me they're there. But I'm just very thankful to everybody who's testing this. Or contributed code, because you said a bunch of people did.
Code-wise, I think it was just me and Monk.
Oh, okay.
But a number of people contributed other assets or like data for characters for playtesting time. Monk did like all of those, so.
Monk does a lot of work.
Yeah. They did a lot more than I intentionally asked them to on this, because there were a lot of things where I was like, man, this would be a nice thing to be able to do, and then like within the span of 3 hours it was a thing I could do in the editor. So
wow.
And like there were multiple things I explicitly said, do not work on this, I know that you have been doing too much work on this, and then they did it anyway. So against my will, they've done a great deal of work on this mod.
Wow. And future ones by adding functionality to the editor.
A lot of them are things that are now part of the editor. And some of the work I did on this mod is stuff that will later grandfather into the editor too.
We do love Monk. I'd talk about it more, but it's gonna get buried. You're free to. I would just type a little bit longer messages.
Yeah, it is easier for us to know some longer ones. Chat is busier tonight than it usually is, and that just comes down to like Shining Force 1 and 2 type stuff. The more people come watch.
They do.
So this is a lot more active than it usually is, but it's also slowed down a bit from the start of stream, so it might be easier to have long-form editor discussion and stuff, and development things.
Welcome in, Kylio Lessa. Just came in to hear about Muddle 2/Confusion has so much code, trying to add it to SF1 would be insane. Why would you, my question is, why would you even want to?
Yeah, it's like, aside from wanting to do like one-to-one conversions of stuff from later games, which is kind of the conceit of what happens here, I don't really see it being worthwhile to add. I don't think it's a fun mechanic.
I don't really either. How bad off are we? I'm bad off. Is anybody else?
It seems like maybe a heal 2 or 3 kind of thing.
Deanna. The problem is that's like 10 HP.
Well, heal 3 is 30 HP.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It really shows you have it together and know what you're doing. I'm all over the place with scope creep with my game dev meandering. I mean, I think it's also just, like, experience and having done it for longer is what it feels like.
There's both that. I also find that I work a lot better on a tight timeline. Because when I was like, alright, my goal is to have this done for the week after Nihil finishes Premium Disc, that gives me a pretty hard deadline where it's like, you know, I need to prioritize what has to get done. And somehow I thought I was going to get this whole thing done in like 2 or 3 weeks. And luckily for me, we had to extend Premium Disc with Gales of Naeli in the middle. Because that bought me like 3 more weeks that I don't know how I thought I would get this done without.
And that's because Premium Disc, you had to be mega optimal.
Yeah, but like this I did in about a month. And then the 2 other games I've done for streamers, both of which were for Paladin and Verdant, were also both made in a month. So for some reason, like 1 month is my magic time frame for doing short form projects. But like for Verdant, I made a SRPG in Unity for the first one, and then a Souls-like in Unity from scratch both times in a month.
Jeez. Also, I did notice a new little bit of code there that when I was trying to give something to Max, I could see his inventory.
That's normal.
You can normally do that before you even select
Their inventory's full. Or yeah, you can.
I did not notice that.
We can normally do that.
I don't know if I've ever used give under that circumstance then.
Every character in the game has a Muddle 2 check in case I confuse characters before the action. Oh yeah, that would be a total nightmare to add to Shining Force 1. Was it tough to do? Oh, that's probably in reference to when we talk about the music editor. Say the first thing you did for this hack with the music editor. Probably. I think that's probably the first piece of fully original, like, code that this mod used. I'm trying to think what other, like, full features were added during the time frame of this mod. But that probably was the first one that was made. I didn't use it immediately. Like, doing the music was something I did midway through development, but I do think it was one of the first pieces of code that was written that this ended up using. You forgot that the 1 month crunch is the golden key to unlock new stuff for me? Yes, it seems to be. It's also very unhealthy, so I need to stop doing it. This, like, desire to make stuff for streamers. And then spending, like, a month of time I should be spending on other projects.
This is your boss.
Something out the door.
This is your boss speaking from your subconscious. You have 1 month to finish the game that we are making for retail. It must be done, Taya. The Muddle 2 check thing for every character in the game also just sounds highly inefficient.
Yeah. Step 1, be a real streamer again. Yeah, basically. That's how people are just gonna try and get stuff out of me, is streaming.
I mean, if you want to put in... I don't know how many videos I have on the channel now. If you want to put in that many hours to get something in Shining Force, like... I don't know. Like, that's dedication. I've got a lot of hours on this channel. I have lucked out really hard.
Yeah. Has he beamed a single time?
No.
Nice.
No, he is not. Step 3, profit. Oh, man. Yeah, my first thing, like... I've had some people ask me for advice and be like, you know, I like what you do. Like, how do I be a successful streamer? Sometimes it's like you, and it's like, define successful. Like, if you mean, like, how do you pull the the numbers like Ninja, or like, you know, Moist Critical or something like that, my first advice is do not do Shining Force. Do anything else. If you just love what Shining Force, like, do that, but like, it just, SRPGs are not where the numbers are. You do it for the love of it. I don't play games very often anymore, but we'll buy all of these projects you guys are making as soon as they come out. Where do you think Ardens will be for sale? So Steam for sure. Anything beyond that is who knows. Do you have any other stores that you like?
I mean, part of it, I don't use any other, like, PC storefronts. And then for consoles, I have no idea. Like, being a mostly solo dev, I have no idea how to get the kind of connections to do console release kind of stuff. That's a little beyond my existing scope. I would love to put stuff on console, but I don't know how realistic that is.
I don't know. It seems really, like, not consistent, because, like, you know, like, some H games get added to the Nintendo eShop that I'm like, this looks like barely finished. It looks very cobbled together. And then I think it was Sinister said he'd applied a couple of times, and Nintendo had rejected him every time. And it's like, I don't know what you're looking for, really. Like, I don't understand how some of these games meet whatever thing they're looking for that Sinister's games don't. So, I don't know. Other than that, I like what GOG is trying to do. I respect that a lot. You could put it on Amazon Luna for the giggles. I still, like, barely understand what that is, even. There's Epic, and like I use Epic some because they have so many freebies. And I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll just pull to you. I'm trying to think what else. I use Itch sometimes because it seems like the bar for entry is really low, and I really like that, you know. Some of these SRPGs that aren't taken as seriously, that they're just kind of projects for fun, get uploaded there, and I'm very happy to play them. But you can also charge. I don't know. Probably, if you, when it comes out, if you really want to give Taya money on a different storefront, then definitely, like, spam him with that so that you can give him money. Console ports are complicated because you need the approval of an actual platform owner, a la Nintendo, Sony, or Xbox. You do, and they're really weird about that stuff, too. Like, I know Payday 2, when I was really into that, they had, like, a really unique way they were updating stuff, and they said they would have parity on consoles with PC, and they really did intend to, and then it became clear very quickly that it was like, I think it was Sony and Nintendo both were like, we are not gonna play ball. Like, you want to update your game how often? Nah. So they ended up really running into issues with that. Do you have any strong feelings about other platforms?
I think if I were to target another platform for projects of mine, like Switch makes the most sense to me.
That's the only one like, I don't know how much people will divest from PlayStation. They're being really loud right now, but like, with the all digital, how much will they actually do it? I don't know. Let's go. Xbox, I'm not sure will still be around this time next year. So, I do think,
yeah.
I agree, Switch is the main one that makes sense.
I think part of it for me is especially, like, it being the handheld platform right now opens up just a lot.
Yeah.
I know for me that finishing RPGs in particular was much easier on the 3DS than anything on home consoles ever been.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, when I'm thinking about something like Ardens, for instance, being an RPG, aside from the fact that I would put it on the same platform Fire Emblem's on, so people who are into SRPGs are already buying that platform.
Good point.
It being portable makes it more likely people will want to play it to completion and take it around.
Yeah, I agree with that. That also brings up an interesting question in that I know I have like some communication established with Ocean Drive Studios, the guys that made Lost Eidolons, and they put that on Xbox. It might be on PS5 now as well, but like at launch, they kind of were marketing it as like the Xbox answer to Fire Emblem. And I'm really curious what whether or not they felt that was successful.
If I put on Switch, I'm basically confirming millions of people won't be able to play Ardens. That's not true, because I'm putting it on Steam as well. Steam is my, like, primary platform.
Do you know what he's referencing?
Yes, I know.
Oh.
So millions of people will be able to play it.
Can we address that for a second? How insane that was? And I'm sure it's just low effort clickbait and it worked. But like it was, I think, Polygon that was like, millions of people will not be able to play Fortune's Weave or something, and it's literally just like, it's on Switch too. Masterful rage bait, really.
Yeah.
You think Volano would be tougher with copyright? I don't feel like it would be tougher, because it's still an original thing. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted, Horseteeth Madano. Sent 5 gift memberships. So Monk, Lores, Ramtasm, Slade, and Phoenix all are now members. Thank you so much. I forgot about the yoga thing. Now it's gonna play like 5 times. Oh, I love that. Thank you so much. It really, really helps the channel. I don't think I need to throw another aura yet. I think... Oh, wait, actually... No, Medion's kind of okay. Let's heal to him. Tap him off. Swolgert. Oh yeah, for new viewers. that's the new member notification. I have indie dev friends that spent like days getting their stuff ready for EGS release. Oh, Epic Games Store release, and literally have sold 10 copies in 9 months. Yeah, I've bought 1 game on Epic Games Store. Oh, he beamed.
About time. He's almost dead.
One of my favorite YouTubers, Mr. Sark, was I would say he's like the lead voice actor in the Predator game. He's like the narrator. And that came out as like an Epic Store timed exclusive or something. And I really like Predator and I really like Mr. Sark. And I had a couple other YouTubers doing voices in it that I like, so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy it there and support. But that is the one thing I bought, and I have like 60 games in my library on there. And I think the only other one I've even played on there was GTA 5, and I would not have bought that. And then I really did not enjoy it. I feel like I'm kind of like, I feel like such like a Redditor when I'm like, I'm not into GTA 5 and I'm playing like a Shining Force fan game. See, save 2, Xeon battle. Let's go. We may still finish this tonight. I kind of am having some faith. This battle was really hard though. I think I'm gonna approach it differently. I had some good news with building maintenance costs not being as bad as I thought, so I want to pass it on here. Not Valana, there's another that was more so using SF2 assets, but I forgot the title. That one I think may be harder to actually purchase. Well, they'll just have to swap out that SF2 assets.
Are you thinking of Adventures Unbound, Chaos Wizards project?
Maybe?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Like, that's never been played on stream or anything.
Adventures Unbound has.
Did it? Okay.
It wasn't on stream, but I think it was videos. It was before I was streaming.
Gotcha. There are any decent Shining Force communities on Discord. Unfortunately, there's like 7 or 8 different Shining Force servers, and they're all like slightly different flavors. Shining Fanwork or Nihil's Discord
I was gonna say
probably the best. Like
I like
Nihil's
mine.
Discord's probably the better for lore discussion and stuff, and then the Fanwork Discord's good for like talk about the games. Although like really Nihil's is good for both. Nihil's is probably the best general spot for it. There are a few other Shining servers. Like, I'm in a lot of them. But like Shining Force 3 has a specific server. There's a general Shining Force server that like nobody uses at all. There's Shining Friends, but it's mostly speedrun focused.
It is mostly speedrun focused, I agree.
There's one for the Shining Force editor, there's one for Shining Force 2 modding, there's a Shining Force modding server. So really, I would just recommend Nihil's if you want like general Shining discussion.
I will say too, Shining Friends does run an event, I think every Saturday. And I want to join them at some point. I keep forgetting. They do like Bonk the Zoc I think is one of their events that I want to do, and it's like Race to Bulbasac. Because I think that's the halfway point.
Oh, Bulbasac %? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bonk the Zac is like once a month on a Saturday, I think. I don't remember which day it is, whether it's like the first week or the last week. I know it's like the first or last Saturday every month or something. Did you save state at the start of this battle, by the way?
I did.
Okay, I didn't notice.
I'm just right now. I'm playing play lame win games. Oh, I don't know why I'm acting like they have the beam. They don't. I just have trauma now around this. I don't even need the healers here. I'm just gonna Aura 4. They can sit in the back seat and Aura 4 from there. I'm looking for starting flavor, then work my way up from there. Yeah, I like to think mine is pretty good for that. We have kind discussions about the lore, and ask questions like, Kiantal or Kiantar? And then where is that being sourced from? There's so much cool Shining, like, fun facts that then when we're like, where did that come from? Everybody just collectively goes, I don't know. It's the ancient lore and nobody knows how it got there. Well, these guys only move if I'm in range. Eh. Let's see if he moves up with that. Okay. Things have started. He has a really good position there. Oh! Rookie mistake, forgetting they don't have beam. What were you saying?
I should spew. He spews the demon breath.
He does, and it hurts.
Nobody wants to get spewed.
I don't like getting spewed on. Like finding some old websites for the scripts. Yeah, I still don't know if I found one for the Japanese scripts. I think the SF1 one is out there. SF Central has like one of them. And then they don't have the rest, and I really wish they did.
Wait, which one, sorry?
I thought Central had one of them.
One of them.
The Japanese scripts for one of the games.
Oh, yeah.
But they only have, like, one. And I'm like, I would really like to read all of that, like, even just AI translated. You have a lot of defense. Can you just end this guy before he's a problem?
Okay, Mahane thinks I need to copy the song from the last map into this one. This song is just too intense for too long.
I don't know, I kind of like it, but... Actually, you know what, Medion? I need to make sure. I keep worrying that I forgot to equip people with something. Medion, get in here. I initially thought Shining didn't have a lot of lore, but watching all your stuff over the past year has proven me very wrong. I do think it's not as in-your-face as, like, a lot of things are. So, I don't blame you for that. Like, that and, like, a lot of it also got, like, weirdly censored or changed. Like, Dark Dragon being a greater Devil King in English because Lucifer had too much context. You got this, no surrender. Yeah, of course we're not gonna surrender. King Gallum's a pushover. We gotta fight for our buddy that became the king of Grand Seal. I can't remember his name. The internet never forgets, but with all this link rot, it makes it hard to find. Yeah. Yeah, I get real sad on some of the Shining sites when it's like, oh, there's a fan site here I haven't seen, and then it's a dead link, and I'm like, oh.
And SFC is really bad right now because you have to like refresh the page 12 times to get to load.
Yeah. It definitely needs a little bit of love. Yeah. I'm gonna watch all this tomorrow. Been a very rough 2 weeks, and your old content has really been my go-to for unwinding. Thank you all again. Things are looking good now. Good. And if you ever need to talk, DM me. DM me on Discord. We'll talk for a little bit. Because I definitely understand a tough past couple of weeks. I have kind of been in the trenches myself. Magic. I really want you to be able to heal. I guess I'll have to settle for fighting Pyro Hydra. The lore for Book 3 and Holy Ark was a surprise for me, as well as the translation of the manga. Yeah, I'm really excited about that. I'm settling into my new job, and then I'm starting Volume 2. I really want to make sure we don't lose somebody. I think I'm going to shower cure here. Things are getting better as of today. Okay, good. But still, DM me if you ever need to talk. Like, I'll even call you at some point. We can set it up. I would not mind that in the slightest. Alright, good night. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for all your comments on the older videos. I've really had fun reading back through and reliving some memories as well. We're re-debating Domeric right now in some of the SF3 comments. Which has been fun. Max is doing really well. Do you have heal? You do have access to heal 3. Yeah, let's just throw a heal 3 at Taya. Whoa, there's a Castlevania Fire Emblem? Where has that been? Looking stuff up stuff on your videos. So, what that one is about is that, a while back, there was a leak about, I think it was before Engage. Does that sound right, Taya?
Sorry, for which? For the Castlevania thing?
Yeah.
I don't really remember anything about this, so you're flying solo here.
Okay. I think it was before Engage that, like, the next Fire Emblem, in quotes, leaked. And it's this guy that has predicted, or leaked, a bunch of other Nintendo stuff. And he was like, yeah, this is what I saw for the next Fire Emblem. It's gonna have vampires, and it's going to have, like, this weird curse meter that, like, I think takes from your health or something.
Oh, right.
Like, he said a bunch of really specific stuff. Yeah, it was Vampire Emblem. And then I noticed as soon as they... Oh. That's really convenient. Who got that?
What drop?
Hyper Cannon?
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure who just got that.
Graham? Which I assume...
He picked it up?
Yeah, he picked it up. I assume that's who uses it.
Yeah.
Actually, I want you to stand in the way. You're on terrain and you're in the way. That's great. But yeah, this guy leaked a bunch of stuff that was going to be in the next Fire Emblem, allegedly. And then the next one, I think, was Engage. So people were like, oh, okay, so he was just wrong on this one. And it was like, oh, okay, yeah, you can be wrong sometimes. Maybe he made it up. Maybe his source wasn't quite good enough. But he said other things accurately, so it was like, wonder what that was. And then the first trailer for Fortune's Weave dropped, and I felt like I was the only one that noticed that I was like, a lot of this coincides with his original leak. That, like, if you saw this in a very... If you saw Fortune's Weave in a very early state, and you didn't really know what you were looking at, I could easily see how you could extrapolate a lot of the stuff that he said. So, that video is... I think it's worth a listen still. That video is just kind of trying to draw those parallels and being like... I think that is what he saw, and he was right. It's just Vampire Emblem... Things change in development, and it's like 3 or 4 years later. You know, people said initially about Three Houses that we were going to have, like, different stances we could put people in. And then the code does show that that was in at one time. It just is no longer. I think I can just obliterate you with that. Welcome in, Quinlan. Sorry it took me a little bit to address that. Why was this done as an SF1 ROM hack specifically, as opposed to 2? Because 2 is a bad game. I love people not knowing...
I went for the easy answer first.
People not knowing your lore is really funny.
Yeah.
It
is really funny when people come in and don't know how much I hate SF2.
Monk Baron and Teodrin have done a ton of work in creating, like, a much more built-out SF1 editor now. And Monk especially, we were talking about earlier, for this mod, did a lot of stuff that I don't think you can do in SF2 yet.
Yeah, and a lot of the nice stuff from SF2 is being backported to 1. Like, we have oversized enemy sprites now, for instance, like Xeon's up top here in his full glory. So, like, a lot of the stuff from SF2 that is decent is being backported to 1. I don't know whether they're still considering doing it, but I know for a while Monk was talking about getting the summon animations from 2 into 1. But I know that was, like, a bit of a headache, so they haven't actually attempted that yet.
I wonder why. If Monk said it, I believe it, but, like...
I believe it has just, like, a bunch of specific code. Honestly, spell animations are one of the big things right now. They're still kind of, like, a block of every spell is, like, the animations are all individually coded and kind of a headache to break down. So getting them into something like the editor is not very practical because they're all purpose-built.
I did see the retro tutorial Monk did earlier for that in one of the Discords that I thought was very funny.
Where it's like swapping out graphics and using the same animation isn't too bad, but making new animations is really tough. It's just not something that's viable right now.
Do I start?
Without just going in and doing it all in assembly yourself.
And most people do not know how to code in assembly, I think.
No.
There's a reason we stopped using that, it seems.
Even when they do, doing stuff like complicated animations and graphic handling is like among some of the harder stuff to do, which is what all of the spells are.
Ooh, great crit. I tried to make a decap hack, and I ran into problems and realized the ROM space for items and class names were shared, and I had to get creative. Yeah, that sounds like a retro problem. It does match in turn. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say, a lot of the, like, Shining Force 1 modding stuff relies on, like, relocate, like, the Shining Force 1 editor handles, and a lot of mods rely on, like, doubling the size of the ROM and then relocating a whole bunch of data to other places so that it can be expanded. Because, like, we have it creating a whole bunch more graphic space and item space and text. Like, the editor handles a lot of stuff, which is a project originally started by Rubik's Cuber, who now goes by D to the 4th and works on other projects. She's long quit working on Shining Force 1. And then the mantle was taken up by Monk, who I help sometimes with ASM stuff.
Oh my gosh!
That hurt a lot. This is why I was wondering about your defense.
Oh.
Like, remember when I was like, hey, do you maybe want to get something to boost your defense as a melee attacker? I feel like maybe we should have considered that more strongly.
Maybe. Although, like, 10 extra would not have helped me a lot there.
It would have taken 20 damage off the attack because it was a crit.
Oh, well, it would have helped a little bit then.
It would mean that you're now at like 60 health instead of 40. Like, every little bit counts when
it does.
Sometimes you're living by like 5 health.
You can't reach yet. Let's move back.
Oh, could have healed yourself.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that would have been convenient, huh? I'll have myself do that and let the healers keep MP. Because I don't know what the range is going to be like, but I'm actually going to attempt to out-heal the thing I know he's going to do. It does match in terms of timeline, I think. And Dietrich is very evocative of Castlevania. I can't remember who called it. It was like called a couple of different things. It was Castlevania emblem, it was Vampire emblem, and some other things. I can't remember now. I forgot to use that.
Edgy boy emblem.
Edgy. It is very edgy. Which characters are game over?
Game over conditions. Only Max.
That could
Everyone
have
else is okay to die. Honestly, if I could have made Max not a game over condition, I probably would, but there's a lot of issues with doing that right now. So it would have been nice if it could just be, you know, as long as you got somebody surviving, but...
If you lose Nihil, I show up in your house behind you like Bloody Mary. But I guess that's not a game over condition. Yeah, I'm very interested in Fortune's Weave, to jump back for just a second. I'm just nervous. I've tried not to listen too much to what's being said, but I've heard a little bit. And I'm a little bit worried that people are right, that it's like, there is some SRPG in my persona. I had to cannibalize a lot of item names and rename a few classes to get a few letters. Like renaming Kiwis to Kappa since his design is based on one, but it got too ridiculous and I gave up. Yeah, I can understand that. It sounds very inconvenient. Okay, I was like, I need somebody to sneeze on Xeon, please. This would have been a great yogurt kill. Xeon, forgive me. Oh, that's... I like that. Dark Soul. Okay, it is Dark Soul.
He's a little worse for wear. There are some logistical problems in getting Dark Soul into here.
I just love this image with him on screen being like, Dark Soul?
They chopped him into tiny bits.
To me, it just looks like he, like, Harry Potter lived under the stairs and then became the Hulk. And he got stuck. Master has given Dobby radiation poisoning. Indeed, Dark Soul, one of the 3 Devil Kings. What's a Devil King? Ah, you may know his kind as Vandals. That's all I needed to know. Oh yeah. A Vandal by another name dies all the same. Alright, let's state here. I really like the dialogue for that.
I had another line I kind of wanted to slip in for Julian somewhere, but it never ended up, like, working.
What was it?
I would say the Devil King is a Vandal with better PR.
That should be what he says if you, like, get the final hit with Julian.
There was some talk I had with Monk about adding, like, lines for people when they get last hits on enemies, but it just was out of scope for getting it done in time.
I appreciate you giving him a portrait.
Yeah, they needed something.
It's a small thing, but, like, I was a little bummed that they didn't have them when they showed up in 3. It's just, like, when you see especially, like, old characters, I'm like, oh, it's really cool to,
you
like...
did check the top of the map, right?
Maybe not well enough. Oh! Oh, no.
Just making sure you were aware, because the camera did pan up and you could have seen them, so...
I did not... I did not, no. Okay. That changes some things.
And yeah, that chest is a graphical bug that I think is tied to the HP chests. I don't know what exactly is causing it, but it just kind of started popping up.
Who did the art for Dark Soul there?
That was supplied by Monk. I don't remember the original source. It was originally made for another project. I don't remember if the source was them or somebody else.
Huh.
But they passed it along to me. I don't remember the exact origins of it. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to, like, add some more animations to it, because I really wanted to do what it does in Final Conflict, where each of the parts animates differently, but they all have to share animations here, unfortunately.
Oh, dang it. I was out of range.
So,
I didn't realize. Okay, we do too.
I would love to, in the polished version, take the time to make sure both arms and the head have their own animation, so you kind of do the final conflict thing.
That would be cool. Isabella, get out the way. Get out the way.
Cyclone says they want the fact that all these cameo bosses aren't vulnerable to Vandal effectiveness. The Korean Disc is meant to distinguish Grey Devils and Vandals, just a balancing choice. Well, and I think there's a third option of they were just so pressed for time at the end of Shining Force 3 that they just didn't think about it.
Yeah.
And didn't just, like, add the effectiveness to them.
Yeah,
So,
it really
I don't know.
feels...
It's tough on Premium Disc to tell, like, how much of what was intentional and what was just, like, could be an element of not having enough time.
For sure. Because like we said earlier, they say in the dev diary, like, at the end of development, there were 3 people still in the office, like, I think multiple days overdue, trying to finish it.
Yeah.
My favorite things from it were that, and them saying that a Sega executive came to the office one day and was like, so, internally, we've got this new thing, it's called Dreamcast, and we're really excited for you to make the next Shining game for that. And he puts in the dev diary, like, we are not going to make the next Shining game for that.
Yeah, it's like, I really don't want to do this. They keep wanting to push graphics, and, like, I don't care. We don't want to work on this.
Like, no one in the office likes Dreamcast.
There's also the fact that Xeon Dark Souls suddenly used Chaos Blizzard instead of Neon Red. Yeah, it's really kind of random. So it's like, I kind of feel like they just did stuff because they could. Because Chaos Blizzard is also used by Golem, who is explicitly a Vandal. So it's like, that's not a defining Devil King versus Vandal thing. They just kind of gave them Chaos Blizzard. Unless that's to distinguish them as being like the same level of being that they have that. Because like Xeon and Dark Soul are Devil Kings, which means they're like real powerful. So does that mean that like Golem is also of that tier and everyone else is below that? Or it's like all a really big question mark in those kind of changes.
It very much is.
They're not vulnerable to anything else either, so that sort of doesn't help. That to me kind of speaks to it just being something they didn't think about. Like, I feel like it's really easy to slap an enemy in and forget to like set resistances for it.
Yeah, that would be like the last thing I did. Until I
So I
learned...
think this is the last fight it comes up in, and because you're save stating, it won't matter. But Entropy is not like a 10 damage spell, it's a 140 damage summon type spell across the whole map. So the fewer characters you have, the higher its damage gets.
Interesting.
So if you were to be Iron Manning, Entropy will do a lot more damage if you're losing units.
I mean, I haven't lost anybody yet, not Iron... Like, I still qualify for
Yeah, like
Iron
this run has been going... I mean, you're also using a much stronger party overall this time, which helps.
Yeah. We did drop Yogurt, though, so we still have at least one nerf.
That's true. Our morale has taken a massive hit.
It has, it really has. But Madano gifted 5 subs and made him reappear to cheer us on in spirit.
I'm trying to remember, I think one of the demon statues might have a drop, but I don't remember which.
I can double check. Quinlan says... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I know a common strategy is teams with a flyer just sending a flyer up to kill all the demon statues.
I would potentially do that. Let me see. Quinlan says, the premium disc enemies have absolutely insane amounts of HP. You missed me ranting about that at the beginning, that I was like, okay, it's not visible if they do have one.
No, they don't. If it doesn't show up, then they don't. I think I thought about giving them to him, and then I didn't.
But you missed me ranting at the beginning about that I'm like, the way I think games should be made is just nothing in any SRPG should have 5,000 HP. If you're dealing with numbers that are that big, you need to cut something down. Like, it can be a digit off of it, so we're at 500, which is slightly more understandable. The way that I would balance it personally, I think, is I would, like, cut down their HP a lot, and then do what Teodrin did here. And that's that they don't regen HP and they have less HP, and we don't regen MP. So it can still be a lot closer. But, like, it just is a little more respectful of your time.
Yeah, I think one of the things that like is annoying with the regen MP, regen HP thing is that like ultimately the regenning HP is just an incentive for you not to back off and recover MP, but if you just make it so you don't recover MP, then you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Like if neither side is recovering, it still comes down to like real resource management.
But it also...
Right is so good. That was done by Cody for a different mod previously.
Let's go, Eric. Or have the character do hundreds of damage, do the Final Fantasy thing, and let the numbers go from 7 in Chapter 1 to 999. But see, I, like, and this is maybe a hot take, and I get they aren't changing it because, like, it's just the thing they do, but I think Final Fantasy is kind of, like, bad in that way. Because when you level up in Shining Force, I think levels are handled really well. Because characters are doing, like 15-ish damage, and then when I level up, I'm doing 17, and that really matters. I feel that level, and it feels satisfying. In Final Fantasy, from all my friends that are really into Final Fantasy, they're like, levels do not matter. I don't feel it. Like, the numbers are so big that giving me 60 more damage...
Well, and like one of the things to me is just like when I watch gameplay of end game Final Fantasy stuff, and you do an attack, it's just popping 99999999 like over and over against the boss. It's like what attack you're doing barely matters anymore because they're all doing 9999. So it's like, okay.
Yeah. Because of that, I just find it really not engaging. And clearly people disagree with me, because Final Fantasy has found some level of niche success, I guess. But, yeah, it just doesn't work for me. And then Disgaea to me feels like tongue-in-cheek, like being funny about that it's like...
Disgaea definitely seems like that's part of the joke and everyone's in on it.
Yes.
Is that like the numbers are a billion.
And they get that way really quick. And then the point of the post-game is like, can you make it a billion?
Yeah. It's the cookie clicker of SRPGs.
Yeah. Now you do a quadrillion.
Number is big, but make it bigger.
Some level of niche success. That was said a little bit sarcastically.
I'll step away for a quick sec. I'll be right back.
Alright. I'd always thought the best way to balance SRPG enemies is strike a balance between dangerous to attack and not attacking it is worse. Yeah, I actually kind of agree with that. Let's throw that out. Why not? I do think that's a good gamble to be like stuck between. That it's like I need to do damage, but like I also need to heal. It is good choices. Griff says I'd leave it at, and Griff is the for we have some new viewers. Griff is the developer for War of Vallana, which is another Shining inspired SRPG. I'd leave it at 5,000, but have some sort of map mechanism that takes chunks off of it each time, like power crystals you can destroy to deal big backlash damage to it. Okay. So it's 5,000 in number, but like effectively it's less than that. I don't mind that. Especially if it's like question marks like it is in Premium Disc, and then I don't actually know it's that big. Well, I don't know. It just feels good to see that I'm doing something. That's part of the joke in Disgaea, but that game is also amazing. I've not played them yet. I'm going to. I'm actually going to heal Medion, because he's taking more hits. My thing with Final Fantasy... Oh, a billion. Check out this guy. He only does 1 billion damage. Yeah. My thing with FF is that, at this point, the levels are there because there's supposed to be a lot. A lot of their damage comes from equipment and breaking the... I don't even know what that is at this point. Yeah... I get that that's part of it, and like, if I were like their marketing director, I wouldn't tell them to change it now. Because it feels like it's part of the series' identity. But it's just something I don't like about the series. And a part of why it does not appeal to me as much. Parts of it still do. I have a good friend whose favorite game ever is Final Fantasy VII, and he's talked it up to me so much that, like, I do really want to play it. I played it a little bit, but, like, I want to finish it at some point. Call me when you have to Google what do you call a number with 12 zeros. I would call you excessive. Mechanics. I mean, like I said, it's definitely like tied into their identity now. Like seeing those 4 9s, like that's part of it. So I would not change it. Oh, I see. It's a dumb way to spell mechanics. I see. Yeah, somebody was telling me the other day, it might have been Captain, that like there's one that like the whole point is that you break it and you do I think it's like 90,999, and that's like how they broke out of it a little bit, but I don't know. That's not super engaging to me. It just is a step closer to Disgaea, but actually being serious about it, which is funny. Deanna's not doing the most damage. We'll move Deanna back. I'll let you do that, because you will kill that. 6 is my favorite, but IMO definitely play 7. It's just a great game. And 4 and 6 while you're at it. So I used to run a podcast with my friend Daniel, where we talk to game devs. And you know that, obviously, because Griff was you were like the first co-host that Daniel had, I think, for the Shining podcast. But I always find it funny that Griff and I have like that lore between us. But speaking to game devs specifically, a name that came up over and over was Final Fantasy VI specifically, not 7. Like, a lot of the game devs, I don't know if anybody ever said Final Fantasy VII inspired them to develop games, but a ton said 6. So, I've always thought that was interesting. 10 is my personal favorite. 7 lost me with the ATB system. I prefer actual turns in my turn-based. I probably do too. But when one of your good friends is like, this game is super important to me, you want to play it. I've already played one of his favorites, though. I did, Resident Evil 4 was another one that was really meaningful to him, so I played that, and had a pretty good time. He brought it over to my house one day, for GameCube, and we, like, set it up on my Wii. That was fun. 6 is the pinnacle of story, characters, music, world, and magic. Wow, okay. I know people really like Kafka in that. He seems to have inspired a lot of people. 7 is good, but it didn't age very well. I'm curious why you say that, if you can say without spoilers. Because I know the big character death that happens in 7, but that's really all I know about it. That and that we cross-dress some. I think that's the extent of my knowledge. 6 has a significant influence on my game's Chapter 2 finale. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure Max is full heal. 8 is controversial because of its weird storytelling and easily breakable mechanics. 9 is great, but has some very questionable game design. 7's a good game, no doubt. I'm just never gonna do another replay of it. Which is fair. I remember, to show, like, some of my old influences and stuff, I used to listen to, the Co-Optional podcast when Total Biscuit was around. And I remember, I think it was Jesse Cox at one point saying he tried to do a playthrough of Final Fantasy VII where he leveled to max level in the first area once. And then he actually did finish it. He was like, yeah, it was fun to just breeze through that whole game. But I'm like, it's like the people that level to max at the beginning of SF1 or 2. I'm like, good lord, I just could never have fun that way. But I don't know, I guess it's very Power Fantasy-y.
I'm back, by the way.
Oh, welcome back.
Hi.
Zasther, welcome in. What is this? Is this like a ROM hack or something? Well, I am now joined again by the man who made it.
This is like a deep psyop, designed to somehow sell you Doritos.
I knew it. I was thinking these floating things, like, what are they? Yes, this is made in the Shining Force 1 editor. And Teodrin here and Monk are both insane and have built out the editor to be able to do stuff like this.
Yeah, I will say, while it's mostly built in the editor, there is some non-editor possible stuff in this. So there is some of this that was just like hand-coded assembly for this project. Most notably, the boss AI and attacks. The editor doesn't yet handle bosses being able to have like custom AI routines and like bigger move selection than having like a normal attack in one spell. So all of that had to be done custom. It's same with like the laser beams for Iam and the demon statues had to be all done by hand.
It's pretty cool. I'm showing off just a couple of the portraits since it seems like you just joined. I'm in it too, which is really cool and has nothing to do with me praising it this much. But yeah, there's Teodra and me, and then there's Monk right there.
No, that was all the payola that got you praising this much.
Definitely. You know, that great Shining Force 1 clams.
No, they're conches.
Oh, conches? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if there are any clams in Shining Force.
I thought... No, I guess not.
I can't think of any off the top of my head. Like, if there are any, I imagine they'd be in 3 in some of the water areas, but I just remember the fish from there. Like, it was like fish and skeletons.
I feel like there's a clam somewhere. But I don't know what game I'm thinking of if I'm wrong.
I don't know.
I don't
can't
think it's
of
one.
There might have been one in, like, Alternate or something, maybe.
That might be it, actually.
Alternate, like, grabbed a bunch of sprites from stuff, so they might have had a clam.
It might be, like, Beyond the Beyond or something.
Yeah, the Beyond the Beyond has, like, lots of animal-y enemies, I think, so I could definitely see a clam sprite being grabbed from that.
Oh, did I not, Bowie?
Oh! Yeah, no, he's right. I do think it's not equipped. I, like, didn't process that when I was looking at the status screen, but I think he's right.
Inventory management, if you're new, is not one of my strong suits.
Yeah, it's not equipped.
Alright.
Wow, you've been hitting for even less than you could have been. And you're still doing decent damage.
Yeah. My god, that is amazing. I love Shining Force. Glad to see people doing this. Thank you guys for keeping SF alive. If only Sega would do the same. Yeah, this whole channel is dedicated to Shining Force, so sub if you haven't, and join the Discord if you want to talk to other Shining Force fans.
Yeah, there's a lot of Shining fans and SRPG game devs here. So, in our own ways, we're all kind of keeping Shining alive.
Yeah. We're real passionate about it. I think the most I'm contributing right now is I am personally funding and helping translate the Shining Force manga. So that's fun. Do I have a pop-up for that still? I don't know if I do.
Well,
I don't at the
I
moment.
was considered Beyond the Beyond an honorary Shining game. I have reasons to believe it's in the same world. And within the same time frame. I actually think we gave it away on a previous stream, didn't we?
We did.
So, in Shining Force 3, Scenario 3, you start the game on a ship with a captain named Domino, who shares the exact same appearance and name as Captain Domino from Beyond the Beyond, who's a playable character. And I strongly believe that Beyond the Beyond is canon to the Shining world, and Domino's the link. And I don't think there's probably a lot of crossover between the events, but I do think that's the same character.
And usually if Taya feels really strongly about something being canon, I probably agree. How are you translating the manga? By doing it the most professional way I know how. I'm paying a translator out of pocket to just do that. And then he's a translator, so he speaks English and Japanese. And then for like really specific things, Taya and I are getting into the nitty-gritty and like doing kanji studies and trying to decide the best possible way to translate things. Like, there's a temple, just as an example, and...
Oh, we agonized over it for like an hour on what to call this stupid temple.
We did, Oh, thank you for the subscription, Gavin Sampson, I greatly appreciate it. If you needed proof that this was a Shining themed channel, there you go, there's the subscription notification. So, the kanji for it was like... nutshell, wasn't it like pregnant woman
I don't remember
birthing?
the exact kanji. It was something really bizarre.
Yeah, it was like pregnant woman and birthing temple. Just a little more. That doesn't sound good, Max. Let us hope we are nearly finished. Well, hello again, you ugly bastard. I'd hoped I'd seen the last of you last time. Who is that? Is it Bullzone? It is! Is that Ghost Woldall? Archdemon? Huh. Then we've got Succubi. Oh, Demon Knights. There's your little Dorito up there. Really cool song here. Alright, let's state here. Legacy at Bullzone.
999 HP. Yes, this is after he was nerfed repeatedly. He originally had a Shining Force 3 accurate 2.4k.
Cool. Goodness.
That got nerfed down to 1.2k, and then I finally nerfed it down again to 999.
You didn't make him a sports team? 2K
I also reduced his defense recently, because originally he also had Shining Force 3 accurate stats for everything, but his defense just made you do so little damage to him. It was just grueling and not fun.
This song is awesome.
It seems like Bowie recognizes it, so...
I would love to learn Japanese too, but that's really hard. And Teodrin is way ahead of me, so I'm just taking advantage of his knowledge of kanji, and then we're like hashing out like...
I mean, it's less my knowledge of kanji and more my ability to look it up on Jisho.
Hey, but that is a skill I don't know how to do, so...
Oh, hey, welcome in, Tisbor. Long time no see.
Hey, Tisbor! What class are we? I am a gladiator. And Taya redid my portrait as well. I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
And then Teodrin over here is a Great Knight? Grand Knight?
Guardian.
Guardian. I keep forgetting. And then Monk is in it as well, and Monk is a Monk Baron. Which makes sense.
Right, for obvious reasons.
How much move do you have? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We'll keep inching.
In SF3, you did have an entire other promotion, top tier weapons, so Bullzone stats didn't really carry over very well. The unnerfed version of Bullzone, consistently people would do just over 2,000 damage and then die. They just ran out of healing resources. Like, 2,400 was just unreachable. At 1,200, people could beat it, but I don't know. It required too much healing resources, in my opinion, so I cut it back a little further.
It became one of those that, like, you have to plan so optimally.
Why it take you this long to get the Monk Baron joke? Probably because they don't go by, like, Monk Baron in half of places anymore, so... like, they're adding this character, and I suggested going with the classic Monk Baron for the joke.
I appreciate it. I think it's funny.
Yeah. They also picked the stats for this character, which is why I'm baffled that they don't have enough MP for 2 casts of 4/4. I was like, you should at least give yourself enough for that, and they didn't, so...
I also would have done that, but...
Yeah.
I appreciate their restraint, though, as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I said like don't make them OP or whatever, but I think they're a little weaker than they could have been.
As Monk one rounds the.
Almost one round. Medion did contribute. You like the art? I would love to say thanks, but the art for my character was done by. Oh, I guess maybe you're talking about the portrait that I did for Nihil. I did do that portrait. My portrait and my battle sprite were done by Cody, who's an incredible pixel art
For sure.
artist, and who also is more or less pulled out of the Shining community. So, unfortunately, you won't see a lot of his work.
But I do believe he's available for commissions.
Yeah, I do work with him for some of my non-Shining projects. So, if you ever need pixel art and you need it good, he's fantastic. I highly recommend him if he can fit you into his very busy pixel art schedule.
There's so many, like, artists looking for commissions, too. It says a lot when you're, like, really busy as a pixel artist, I feel like.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm assuming these guys respawn.
The Demon Knights, yes.
Okay.
They respawned in Bulldoze's fight too, if I remember correctly. Everybody whose minions respawned originally, I made respawn here. The Archdemons don't, because they didn't either.
Oh, he looks so good!
He's neat.
Is that another one you guys pulled from somewhere?
No, that was one that Monk worked together.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic job, dude. Like, 10 out of 10. I mean, it's a 2D, like, 0 complaints. It looks perfect. That's crazy. That must have taken you a long time. Some of my pixel art is inspired by SF. It's a surprisingly hard style to replicate. Yeah, Tamaki was one of a kind. I'm sad he, like... I know that, like, he probably would be like, who's this random English guy talking to me? But, like, I'm sad I never got to, like, send him a letter or an email saying how much he has inspired me for my whole life, really. Like, his art just really inspired me to, like, reach... You know, it's just, like, the whimsicalness of his art with how serious it is at times, too. Like, I don't know, it's just had a really significant effect on my, like, creative life. So, I really wish I could have told him that.
Mm-hmm. Are they original new songs? They're taken from primarily other games. Primarily other Genesis games, I should say, that use the same sound engine that Shining Force does.
Good night,
I think
Ragnarocker.
there's like 18 other games or so that use this sound engine. So it's not like an extensive library. And there's a couple that aren't from that and are converted MIDIs, but none of them are entirely original. They're just taken from other places. I wish I had the time and talent to compose new songs for this.
I assume the Archdemons don't respawn.
No, they don't.
Okay. Waiting for
That would be very mean.
Adol to make an appearance. I don't even remember who that is. Are you talking about Waldol? Because Waldol
I'm
was...
assuming it's a reference to whatever game I took this from.
Oh, maybe.
That would be my guess.
That would make sense. Falcom stuff?
I don't think Adol's a name that appears in Shining.
I thought it could be a situation like... Oh, it's an Ease thing.
Oh, it's from Ease. Okay. Because I was like, I imagine it's a reference to the original game that it's from, and I have no context.
Yeah, I've not played Ease, but, like, their fans make it seem interesting. Yeah,
but so do SF2 fans.
If you're new, Taya hates SF2, and it's like kind of a meme around
I like
here.
how you have to give that disclaimer every time I talk about SF2.
Well, people will think you're joking.
I mean, I'm half joking.
Yeah. 59.
Some of us have played other games from other systems. Oh, I've played, you know, other stuff from other systems.
I mean, I have as well. We were joking about earlier, kind of joking, but also, like, we were joking about, like, who knows the most about just kind of various stuff, like Shining Force, and, like, how do you even quantify that? And it's, like, in terms of, like, it's usually, like, in terms of English speakers, because that's who I can communicate with easily. It's like, I'm up there in terms of SRPGs. You can look around on the channel, and I've definitely played a lot of them at this point. Not more than anybody, because I know Harvester of Eyes has played more than me. But I'm coming for his crown. He's the person I know of that has played the most. But I'm always also open to the possibility that there's somebody that has played a billion that just is not eternally online. NEC PC88 there. We've played some PC88 SRPGs on the channel. We did... Was Flame Dragon that, or was it DOS?
It was DOS.
Okay.
Was DOS.
Then the thing that I played on PC88 was Silver Ghost. Because the original devs for Fire Emblem, for Shining Force, said that they were inspired by this weird RPG I never hear about called Silver Ghost. So we played that on the channel, and it was really weird. And he specifically says that inspired him, and he thought Fire Emblem was really slow and boring. And I'm like, I side-eye that a little bit, but it's also really hard to get Silver Ghost running on a PC these days, and there's very little help for you in English. So if you check this, the start of when I start the game on the video, I'm really explicit about what I am doing to make it work. Because I couldn't find anything that tells you in English that, like, you have to start it and then, like, change discs and then push a couple of different buttons. It was really weird.
I mean, to be fair, we basically needed, like, our hands entirely held through getting Flame Dragon launching to begin with.
We did, and,
like, very explicitly.
Yeah, we had a Taiwanese guy that was really familiar with it walking us through, and man, without him, I would not have been able to play that in an enjoyable fashion. And even then, I still cannot believe that when we were doing the finale of Flame Dragon Knights 1, somebody popped in and was like, "Why are you playing the game so slow?" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "You can turn up the speed on this if you have more RAM, which you definitely do now." And I was like, "What?" And the whole game just runs smoother, and I was like, "Are you kidding? We could have done this from day one!"
At least, wasn't that the end of our first run, so our second playthrough got to be faster?
Yes, and I'm so glad we were told that, but it just was one of those
Yeah.
things that was like, this is comical that, like, I didn't know that.
We were very much out of our depth with the technical side of getting that game going.
Still a great playthrough, though, I think, and that is one of the games that I still get the most comments on.
Really?
Yeah, because I still get people being like, I played this in, like, Taiwanese as a kid, and I had no clue what they were saying. It's really cool to see. I guess there was just, like, an Android, like, emulator of it floating around.
Yeah, you could get it on Android pretty easily. That's where I originally played it, remember? Like,
Yeah.
That's where I told you about it from, where I was like, yeah, I played this. You should definitely prioritize playing it. I still think, like, FTK2 is, like, legitimately a very good game.
It's...
And I do think we eventually need to find some time to finish doing a translation of it, so more people can play it.
Sure. I'm down for that.
Which we did start making a translation of it. We just got very sidetracked by other things.
We did. Life hits sometimes, but after I finish the manga, I'll probably make that my next project. Because I do enjoy doing translation work, and I'm very, very passionate about it. I also edit for a couple of different manga groups.
Lowell says they also actually knew about DOS cycles at the time, they're too shy at the time to actually leave a comment about it.
I'm sorry for making you suffer by proxy. Dang, dude. It's fine, I think it's really funny, but like, definitely would have listened to you. I did equip the stupid...
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. Okay. Let's see. I'm more of a generalist when it comes to video games and consoles. A little bit of everything. SF2 iceberg depths include things like the you forgot the canon scene and erroneous solid tile in the first witch battle. Oh yeah. We also debate who the witch is. Is it supposed to be, what's your cheese? Mitchula. Or not. And I lean towards not, but like, everybody assumes it's Mitchula.
Yeah.
My specialization...
Despite looking nothing like her, it's just like, her hair's blue. It has to be her.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it's Mitchula, and then in my initial run of SF2, people were like, pull up a side-by-side, and I did, and was like, oh. Yeah, I felt that way because I haven't seen Mitchula in like 30, 45 minutes of gameplay. It was not Mitchula.
But everybody will still tell you as a definitive fact that it is. And a number of them cite the Shining Force wiki that is terrible. Do not cite the Shining Force wiki, where in the trivia section it says that's a fact, which it's not. It's not sourced from it.
If you want to know, like, I love that people worked on the Shining wiki, and I do appreciate them, but if you want to know what I think about, like, the validity of all their info, please just go read the wiki on elves.
The elf page is so funny. It's my favorite thing.
It's my favorite on there, too.
Somebody is so salty about Shining Force 3 elves. It's so good.
I know you're not talking about the witch at the end. I just think that's a really funny one that is a debate that comes up here pretty often.
I still think if she is somebody else, it's most likely to be the storyteller from Gaiden.
Yeah.
Or not Gaiden, Final Conflict, sorry.
I knew what you meant. To me, that's still, like...
Final Conflict is Gaiden Final Conflict. I just think of Gaiden 1 and 2 when I say Gaiden.
My specialization was side-scroller arcade games like Tiger Road and Black Tiger. Video games that had an ending instead of a kill screen, and shed some blood to get the game to start. Yeah, that's more Teodrin's thing than mine. He also used to play Kid Chameleon, and has, like, a fan game for that.
Yeah, I haven't worked on that in a long time, though. I kind of doubt I'll ever seriously come back to it, but who knows. Stranger things have happened. I've also said that I'm giving up Shining Force modding forever like 4 times now, so...
Yeah, but I'm very glad. Especially tonight, I'm very glad that was not true.
I keep saying I'm never gonna do any more Shining Force modding. It's not worth my time.
You're the...
And here we are.
You're the Shining Force community's version of, Miyazaki. Because
I love Kid Chameleon.
Every time Miyazaki finishes a Studio Ghibli movie, he, like, infamously is like, I hate all of you, I hate making this, it's so much work, I'm going home, I'm never doing this again. I love the Laser Eyes Monk, you cooked really hard. Sorry. But yeah, Miyazaki's like, I hate all of this and I'm never doing this again. And they're all like, okay, thank you for your service, and he goes home, and then they're like, alright, we're gonna start on the next Studio Ghibli movie, and he comes in for work the next day, like, none of y'all are gonna do it right, I'm gonna just do it, and then he does, like, 120,000 drawings for the movie. And then he gets done, and he's like, I'm going home, and I'm never doing it again. And they're like, okay, thank you for your service, and we just repeat this every time.
That kind of is how I am.
I played Kid Chameleon. I suffered.
I I love Kid Chameleon. I sped run it for a while. Speed ran it? Sped ran? I don't know the past tense of speed run.
I'm only an English teacher. Why are you asking me?
Gamer as a second language.
Speed ran. That's what I'd go with, but I don't know.
I think so. I don't know why I said sped run to start.
I thought the twist of Michaela being alive in Final Conflict was a load of bollocks until I learned that Marionette was made in her likeness and called Michaela doll in Japanese. I had mixed feelings about it. If you watch my playthrough, which is very recent, of Final Conflict, you can kind of see me processing that in real time, that I'm like, Michaela's alive. Michaela's alive. I ultimately enjoy Final Conflict. I really, really liked it, but I also still have a little bit of like, does that diminish that for me? Like, maybe a tiny bit. This Waldol is really annoying. I think I'm gonna have you kill him. I was waiting for you to double and crit. Spedran, that's hilarious. Griff out here messing with you now. In the inverse aspect, I keep talking about working on my SF mods and then never actually working on them. But you're also developing Valana. I guess Ty is also developing like a bunch of other games there too, so.
Yeah. Look at Bloody Swamp League direction lives at the door. I don't know, Bloody Swamp is the kind of level for me that I can usually do it first try, but when I don't do it first try, then I'm stuck there for like 30 lives.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I didn't make it that far.
So it's, do you remember the murder wall from Hills the Warrior 1?
Maybe.
The big wall of drills
yes.
that chases you and instantly kills you.
Yeah, I think so that maybe is as far as I got.
Which is probably the only one you've seen, is the slowest one. All the other ones in the game are twice that speed. And by all the other ones, I mean there's two others, with Bloody Swamp being the most notorious. It's like very much just a, if you're not good at the game, you will die here thing.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of it just comes down to kind of knowing the trick to the level. Because everybody wants to hold the run button, and there's a specific point where if you let go of the run button and just walk, you're fine. But if you keep holding run or jump or do anything, you get bounced around forever and die. But everybody who doesn't know the game well is like, why would I stop running in the auto-scroll death level? And that's why.
I see.
But if you don't do it quite right, you do just bounce around forever and die.
To play devil's advocate, it does feel a little bit like, I go fast in Sonic, why would I not go fast?
Mm-hmm. Although Sonic is all about go fast until there's something that punishes you for going fast, and then don't go fast. Like, Sonic loves to just make you run directly into traps.
They do. I'm surprised Sega didn't promote Kid Chameleon more. They kind of have their list of, like... I was gonna say they have their list of A-listers. Sonic. And now, I guess, like, they've upgraded, like, Total War and... I think Atlas is owned by Sega now, so Persona. And then, there's one more. Like a Dragon. I think that's the things that Sega is, like, A-list promotes. And then B-list is new. We've just added B-list, and it's Crazy Taxi, Golden Axe, Knights. Knights randomly gets thrown into everything for some reason, I think because she appears in Sonic games.
I think one of the things that's hard for Kid Chameleon in the modern era is just platformers in general as a genre have kind of died off.
I think we'll get back to it.
Platformers are mostly just indies at this point.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, when was the last time a big studio released a platformer? Like, 3D or 2D, just a true platformer.
Nintendo still does.
That's true, Nintendo's the one, obviously.
Because I was like, I'm playing Donkey Kong Bonanza right now.
I don't know that I would call that a platformer.
No?
No.
I don't know. I don't know what else to call it. Collectathon?
Yeah, I feel like that's accurate. Nice crit.
Thank you.
How much HP is he have left?
I'll keep it like the true experience and just say I don't know.
Fair enough.
I appreciate you showing me though that it's not 5K.
Yeah. And it wouldn't have been even if I kept his original.
Oh right. Yeah, he's not.
He was only 2.4. That might hurt. Oh wow. Okay, she took that way better than I.
She has. I picked healers with the highest defense and health, and then she's also standing on terrain.
That's true.
To me, Michaela already kind of felt like a side villain in SF1, so her being alive didn't really affect me. I just want you to have a reason for it, not Palpatine returned. But they kind of had a reason. They do end up addressing it, because Max says something like, we saw Shadow leave the castle and da-da-da, and it's still a little bit like, I don't totally get what you mean.
I don't mean, I guess, I mean, like I said to me, it's not like her definitively dying was a story point that mattered, and I feel like her JP dialogue leaves like some really odd questions. Because in her Japanese dialogue, she says something about like waiting in death until Dark Dragon awakens.
Yeah.
So that like raises the whole question of like, does Dark Dragon reviving bring her back to life at some point? Like obviously Xeon kind of returning is allowing stuff back into the world, so it's like, is she also similarly released in some manner, or did she just not fully die? Because it's not like she's the first villain in fiction to not actually be dead when we thought we killed them. So it's like, I don't know, I feel like it's not something where we were ever explicitly told she is dead at all. So it's like, well, if she didn't actually die, then she didn't actually die, and that's just the way it is.
Yeah, especially in a game where people teleport a lot.
Yeah, because it's like, unless the plot demands that someone dies, or we are told like in text that somebody died, I mean, is open for interpretation. I don't really believe that every enemy we kill literally spins around and explodes. So...
No, I do think that's the death animation though, so I do think she died. I just think that Max saying like we saw her shadow at the Castle of the Ancients and stuff, to me implies that, yeah, she was resurrected by Dark Soul into Dark Dragon somehow. Oh, Cyclone, yeah. I'm fine. I got Poison Ivy real bad. Sorry, it looks pretty gnarly. I went to Community Day, which is like service hour stuff for the kiddos at the school I work at now. And somebody needed to clear a lot of Poison Ivy from around the school. And I was like, I'll do that. I'll be real careful. I was not careful enough. So, that's what happened. But it looked a lot worse last week. So, it's healing up alright. Kane was under Dark Soul's control, so it can be assumed that Michaela simply took it from him at some point. Oh, we know Kane steals the Sword of Light from Guardiana, and she's in possession of it later. So you can infer that she either stole it from him or was given it by him. In Resurrection, at least, which... I don't know if you want to take that answer. I'm okay with it, that she takes... Kane, like, gets it to Dark Soul, and then she takes it from Dark Soul.
I feel like the base game supports him taking it to Dark Soul because at the start of the Alteron battle, Kane receives orders to return to Dark Soul.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So at the very least, the Light Sword gets to Dark Soul, and then whether she got it from Dark Soul with Dark Soul's, like, blessing, or whether she stole it from him, it doesn't really matter, but that's kind of the transfer of ownership there.
Yeah.
What's the word I'm looking for? Like...
Chain of custody?
Not quite.
Provenance?
Provenance, that's what I was looking for.
That can be the vocab word of the day. Also, there could be two. We've seen, you know, after playing every Shining game, they are rare, but, like, Swords of Light and Swords of Darkness are by no means, like, unique items that there are only one of. They kind of pop up all over the place.
Yeah, there's a Sword of Darkness in almost every game, and that's even after the Chaos Breaker is forged, so it's not like the Sword of Darkness. And then CD gives us another Sword of Light.
Yeah, so...
How do we know that was the Sword of Light that was taken from Guardian and not the Sword of Darkness? That's backed up by external lore material that talks about there being a sword that Max washed up with, which is the Sword of Light. And that's what was in the chest in Guardiana. It's in-game, I don't think there's anything that directly tells you that's what the Treasure of Guardiana is. But that's what Kane is referring to when he says the Treasure of Guardiana is in my hand now.
Max wanted that final hit.
Oh, yeah.
By a show of hands, is there anyone whose nemesis we still have yet to kill? You didn't. No?
Do what?
Then perhaps we're finally finished with this place. Don't speak too soon! Golem. Oh. What are you supposed to be, Mr. Other Guys for Hands? Hello? What happened to our guide? GG's, maybe a little premature on that. We've got Mephisto. I'll say at Mephisto.
I couldn't pass up Mr. Other Guys for Hands.
I do appreciate it. Oh dear, yeah, what do we do?
You have no idea what to expect here. This is not a Force game.
No, it is not. I see what you did with the health there.
Yeah. I had to do it somewhere, and it felt
Fitting, yeah, it really does. Lemon, why don't you start things and see how we go? The camera's been dying over and over. It held steady for a while, which I appreciate. There he is. There it is. It's been coming back. Okay, that was a crit for 27, so...
London has 50% darkness resistance.
Oh.
So he is taking half damage from that.
I don't like that. Speaking of Sega, did you see the Golden Axe trailer? A remake or a new game? It is a comedy TV show. So, neither. But yeah, it's pretty odd. I've not seen the trailer yet. I forgot. I was gonna watch... Oh. I see what you did. That's interesting. Ooh, I like the differing animations for that.
Yeah, I think there's a couple places where it kind of falls apart, but I tried to make it use the appropriate arm for each side.
I'll close my eyes. I kind of need to know, unfortunately, is this the final battle?
No.
Okay.
This is kind of why I thought we'll probably bleed into a second week.
I think we are going to have to bleed into a second week, because I have to get up really early.
Yeah, and I think that the next... What's remaining might take you a couple tries.
Okay.
So, it does get difficult.
I am having a blast with this stream, so I can go for like 5 more minutes, just talking and hanging out with y'all, but then I gotta go to bed, because I'm having to get up real early. I live like an hour plus away from my school right now.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, so my commute both ways is real far. But it is what it is. I'm gonna drop the link to link to the Discord is in the description, I believe, but I'm gonna drop the link to Teodrin's Twitch again as well. because Teodrin streams just about every Tuesday, and you should absolutely follow him on Twitch. And sometimes he makes these things on stream. You did do one stream making this, right?
I did have one stream where I was working on this on stream, and I've had streams where I do other game development too, since I'm a Unity developer primarily. So I've done other game development streams too in the past.
And he's working on some other stuff that I think SRPG fans will like. So I'm very excited for that. For those of you that have seen the Golden Axe trailer, is it good? Or are we feeling positive about it? I feel like Golden Axe fans are kind of like Shining fans at this point, that it's like getting anything is good.
Yeah,
But
I imagine so. But I feel like that's probably true of a lot of the fans of any old Sega franchise, where they're just kind of like, oh, they paid attention to us for once.
Yeah. Oh, I think I got sidetracked. Yeah, their B team now is Jet Set Radio. Oh, yeah, I did say some. Jet Set Radio, Knights, Crazy Taxi, Golden Axe, Virtua Fighter.
But Virtua Fighter's getting a new game that looks pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's their B team and, like, their first wave of, like, coming back as, like, first-party developers. And then we'll see if Echo joins that. They've announced that, but they haven't really pushed it as hard. Like, we haven't seen anything other than them saying it's going to be a thing. I think they're remaking, like, a bunch of Echo games, like Echo the Dolphin. And then maybe there's, like, some new stuff in there. So, I'm interested in that. I've played Echo Junior, at least. So, I have experience with that. I'm interested in Jet Set Radio. Oh yeah, they also did a new Shinobi. But, I haven't played it. The Echo website was completely broken. Echo might be C tier for them right now. But, like, it's getting the most stuff, too, which is kind of odd.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe they gave it to a team that's, like, really passionate about it. I haven't seen it yet, but it looks disappointing. The art is not what I would have selected, no. Let's see. I also could... If you want, I could show off for the new people. I can show you what the manga's looking like.
Sure.
Let's see.
I don't know if you were asking me or or what.
Oh, I remember where I put it. Okay. I need to move that for a second. I'll show you like a page or two here. I'm mostly asking people not to post about it too much until it's done.
Cap says YouTube just played me an ad about vehicular manslaughter. What are you sponsored by? No, it's just a preview of next stream of this month.
Did you get like a lawyer ad or something? Like what even was that?
That is very odd.
It is. I've got it set to not do ads too, so it just, I'm glad to know it just ignores me. You're supposed to get an ad when you join the stream, and like, I think maybe at the end or something, and that's it.
Yeah, people have been talking about getting ads all night.
YouTube's just ignoring me at this point. Why am I not seeing it? Is it because I moved my taskbar? Yeah, it is. There it is. Okay. There's the actual final draft. I had to do a couple final drafts. So... Okay, I know what page we need to bring up. For sure. Let's do... there's one in particular I think is really cool. And it just has a lot of neat exposition. Is it this one?
I will say I did give some serious thought to putting the manga villains into this, but it was just too much work.
I would love that.
I really thought about it, but that was like so few people would know who that is, and it would be so much work.
Hopefully, when the translation's done, people read it.
But hopefully.
Alright, let's see here. So, new people, Callio, Quinlan, Zasther, this is the manga that I am working on. I need my monitor one. Here you go. Yeah. So here's what we're looking at. So this is Henri talking to her sister, Princess Serena, and they are talking about Prince Hauser of Alterone. So, there is some interesting lore in this. But yeah, that's how Volume 1 looks. And as soon as I settle in, Volume 2 is going to be started. So I'm really excited about it. I'm really passionate about it, and I'm excited that it's finally... You know, I've had this on my shelf for like, I don't know how many years now, so I'm just really happy to finally be able to read it. But yeah. Shinobi Art of Vengeance was amazing. I love that game, quite possibly the best game in the series. That's good to hear. I have barely heard anything about it. Crazy Taxi and Virtua Fighter look really good too. I'm excited for these revival games. I am too. I'm really excited. Like, I'm just excited for Sega to be a first-party publisher again. If we lose Xbox and Sega, like, fully reclaims their former glory and enters the console market again, would be down. They canceled their, like, billion-dollar game, too, which I think was probably a good move in the current climate. I think they saw Concord and, like, all the other things like it, and were like, maybe a billion-dollar gamble is just not a good idea right now. Because the only thing I can imagine that would even come close to, like, the only thing in their repertoire that comes close to having that power even is Sonic, but I'm like, what would you even spend $1 billion doing with Sonic? Sonic Skyrim or something? Like Sonic GTA 6? I have no idea.
Try to genetically create Sonic.
In real life.
Yeah. They're experimenting on hedgehogs.
That's my favorite answer so far. That's what I believe now. This is cool. I didn't know there was a manga. Yeah, in like the late 90s, I guess, Sega and Climax like both signed off on this with a guy that did entirely nudie mangas and made this. So, I don't know. It's really interesting. Oh, why does it look like that? That's weird. Is it because, like, I have that off screen slightly? There we go. Now it's better. Alright. I have got to go to bed. Thank you all so much for working on this. Taya, I didn't reach the end yet, but do you have the full list of credits?
Let me look here. I can just go look at the text I put in the game.
Oh, okay. Because I do want to thank everybody.
Yeah, so for art, in particular, Griff and Lynx both contributed to the art side. For playtesting, that would be Bowie, Broxy Gav from the speedrun community, and Ellison, as well as some more minor playtesting by White Pixel Knight and Pyro Hedge. I keep wanting to say there's like one more person who playtested, but I can't think of who that would have been. Pyro Hedge and then Rika from the Shining Force 3 community helped me with data for those games. And then, of course, Monk Baron with the editor work, which, like, without the stuff they've been doing with the editor, none of this would have been possible, basically. They also helped with art, lots of playtesting. Really, like, half this mod was basically their work. So, more or less co-creator credit here, although I kind of drove the whole process. So, Yeah, I think that's everybody. There were a few more I reached out to and just weren't able to help in the time frame. I know Nakuri from the speedrun community was also willing to help but didn't have time. That might be it. But a lot of people contributed to this in different ways.
And thank you all for doing that. Like, this is one of the coolest projects I have seen, and like I said, if you're a Shining Super fan and you finish, like, if you're enough of a Shining Super fan to finish the premium disc, I don't know why you wouldn't go on to do this. Like, and I just feel, like, so honored to, like, be represented here. Like, if you told Kid Me that this would be a thing, he would have pooped his pants. Like, could not fathom in a million years being part of something like this. It's so cool. And I of course my camera dies there. I just really appreciate every single person that worked on this, or even, like, just started, you know, modding this, or even just kept the community going all these years. It's really, really cool, and I appreciate each and every one of you. But for now, I have got to go to bed, because I have to get up very early. But thank you all so much for coming. We will continue this next week. So see you then, and like I said, when this becomes publicly available, link in the description below. See you next time!